I am Amadio Bianchi, Swami Suryananda Sarasvati, from Italy. I am President of European Yoga Federation. Our motto is Unity in Diversity. Il nostro motto è Uniti nella diversità.
Unity in Diversity. Unità nella diversità. Hari Om.
Sukadev, Yoga Vidya, Germany. Einheit in Verschiedenheit.
Hello, I am Dr. Pedro Pastor, representative of European Yoga Federation in Spain. Our motto is Unity and Diversity. Hola, soy el Dr. Pedro Pastor, representante de la Federación Europea de Yoga en España, y nuestro lema es Unidad en la diversidad. Todo el mundo es bienvenido. Hari Om.
Maestro, sei senza audio, maestro.
The European Yoga Federation was founded 15 years ago. Since then, our motto is Unity in Diversity. Please listen to the main key points.
Connect, bringing together European yoga teachers and establishing delegates and representatives.
Diversity. Yes. Please listen to the main key points.
Connect, bringing together European yoga teachers and establishing delegates and representatives.
Diversity. Yes. Please listen to the main key points.
Non so da dove arriva questo suono.
Connect, bringing together European yoga teachers and establishing delegates and representatives.
Yes. Sorry, some problems, but no, perché c'è un eco tra Zoom e sorry, c'è un eco tra Zoom e YouTube. Bisogna chiudere un audio.
Tu hai chiuso? Sì.
Ok. Sorry, some problems, but
Il ritorno della voce.
no, perché c'è un eco tra Zoom e chiudere l'audio. Sorry, c'è un eco tra Zoom e YouTube. Devo chiudere un audio. Sorry. Okay. Sorry, some problems.
Il ritorno della voce.
No, perché c'è un eco tra Zoom e sorry. C'è un eco tra Zoom e YouTube. Devo chiudere un audio. Andiamo su YouTube. Sorry. Andiamo su YouTube. Sorry.
Non ho acceso io. Era successo anche l'anno scorso, un pezzo.
Vado qua per andare su YouTube. Andiamo su YouTube. Sorry.
Non ho acceso io.
Qua e qua e qua.
Era successo anche l'anno scorso.
Lo so, stiamo cercando di riparare, scusate. Dobbiamo togliere l'audio di YouTube. Vai, qua, qua. Abbiamo live streaming di YouTube. Dobbiamo chiudere qui. Lo so, stiamo cercando di riparare, scusate. Dobbiamo togliere l'audio di YouTube.
Vedi che in
Vai, qua, qua. Non live streaming di YouTube. Dobbiamo chiudere qui. Credo che debba essere chiuso su YouTube. Pronto? Aspetta. Mi sentite?
no, sono tutti in silenzio.
Sì, sì, maestro, io ti sento.
Ecco, se io...
E adesso è silenzioso sotto, non ci sono eco.
Potrebbe essere che ha finito il video, quello che è trasmesso in YouTube, per questo è
No, ma dovresti sentire l'eco anche di me che parlo su YouTube. Servizio streaming dal vivo personalizzato, registrazione in corso, rimuovi video in evidenza. Prova a ripartire un attimo.
Adesso la voce è nitida, non ci sono echi di ritorno.
Riparti. Se no vado su, perché bisognava chiudere YouTube, scusate. Sorry.
Parto dall'inizio, ok?
Sono 3 attaccati?
Sì.
Vai. I am Amadio Bianchi, Swami Suryananda Sarasvati from Italy. I am president of European Yoga Federation. Our motto is Unity in Diversity. Il nostro motto è Uniti nella diversità.
Unity in Diversity. Unità nella diversità. Hari Om.
Sukadev, Yoga Vidya, Germany. Einheit in Verschiedenheit.
Hello, I am Dr. Pedro Pastor, representative of European Yoga Federation in Spain. Our motto is Unity and Diversity. Hola, soy el Dr. Pedro Pastor, representante de la Federación Europea de Yoga en España, y nuestro lema es Unidad en la diversidad. Todo el mundo es bienvenido. Hari Om.
I am YogiBaba Adnan from Istanbul, Türkiye. Çeşitlilik içinde birlik.
Hari Om, Amelia Rozzi from Italy. Unità nella diversità.
Unidade na diversidade. Amantio Tino de Portugal.
Міщенко Андрій, Україна. Єдність у різноманітті.
My name is Anna Galovičová. I am founder and president of Slovak-Indian Friendship Society.
Jednota v rozmanitosti.
Hi, I'm Christine from Germany. Einheit in Vielfalt, Vielfalt in Einheit.
Cosmin din România, unitate în diversitate.
Hi, I'm Tarja Kallio from Finland. Kalpatarokin on osa tätä eurooppalaista joogaperhettä, jolla on ytimekäs motto ykseyttä moninaisuudessa.
Gisa Franceschelli dall'Italia, uniti nella diversità.
Vienotība dažādībā.
Hello my friends, brothers and sisters. I am Aischwarya, Devi, Mary Soulkoulis, coming from Greece, Athens. Our motto is unity in diversity. That means in Greek, ένωση μέσα από την πολυπολιτισμικότητα.
The European Yoga Federation was founded 15 years ago. Since then, our motto is Unity in Diversity. Please listen to the main key points.
Connect, bringing together European yoga teachers and establishing delegates and representatives for each country, considering the social differences in various countries and support the needs, equality regardless of gender, origin, sexual orientation, social class and religion, overcoming dogmatism, fundamentalism to promote universal understanding.
Promote encouraging a yogic lifestyle and a holistic approach to life as a tool for physical and mental wellness, a more spiritually elevated, peaceful, happy and physically fit society.
Integrate and unify. Integrating science and the art of yogic living, modern knowledges with ancient wisdoms for betterment of the world and global development. Recognizing, accepting and integrating the many different paths that lead to the same final goal, making sure that yoga will maintain its original purpose. Namaste.
Provide study of secular knowledge, philosophy and ancient text, Bhagavad Gita, Yoga Sutra and Veda. Study of techniques, modern developments in teaching techniques, incorporating scientific findings in medicine, psychology, etc. To guarantee a certain standard, an established graduation system to provide a minimum standard for yoga teachers training.
The European Yoga Federation wants to gather everyone who wants to be operative toward the good direction of love and diffusion of a discipline like yoga that taught to all of us the way to peace.
Thank you so much for your presence. We have many Italian connected, so I decided to speak in Italian, and with the help of Amelia, our angel Amelia, that translates in English, we proceed with this inauguration of the third edition of BeYoga Beyond. Amelia,
Eccomi.
adesso iniziamo con una piccola puja tradizionale, come si fa in India. Andiamo a accendere una lampada nel mio tempietto personale.
And now, as it is a custom also in India, we are going to start with the puja inside the small temple, inside the house of Swami Suryananda. E poi voi... Okay. In the meantime, also, we are really honored that together with us, we have a Swami Brahmanishtananda from India that will pray and do the invocation for us today. Il video è rimasto fermo, quello del maestro. Non si vedono gli altri video.
Om Gang Gananang Twang Ganapatigam Havaamahe Kavi Kavina Upavasravastamam Jeshtharajan Brahmanasvat Anasrunnoritivi Siddhasadhanam Om Sri Mahaganapate Namaha Om Samukhadaiso Kapilo Gajakarnaka Lambo Darasya Vikoto Vigna Raja Ganadhipa Dhumaketur Ganadhakhyo Bhalo Chandra Gajanana Dvadasaitani Namani Jaha Pathe Sunuyadapi Sarva Karya Samarambhe Vighnastasya Najayate Om Sri Mahaganapate Namaha Om Sri Mangalamurte Namaha Om Sri Parvati Putraya Namaha Om Sri Vighna Vinasanaya Namaha Om Namo Brahma Vidya Sampradaya Katrubhyo Vangsha Rishibhyo Mahadbhyo Namo Gurubhya Sarvo Aplavurahitaha Pragyana Ghanaha Pratyagartho Brahmiva Vahamasmi Om Narayan Padma Bhavang Vasishtam Saktin Cha Tatputra Parasaram Cha Vyasam Sukam Gauda Padang Mahantam Govinda Jogendra Mathasya Sisyam Sri Sankaracharya Mathasya Padma Padam Cha Hasta Malakam Cha Sisyam Tang Trotokang Bhartigakaram Shivananda Chidananda Adhyasmat Gurun Santato Manatusmi Shruti Smriti Puranam Alayam Karunalayam Namami Bhagavata Padam Shankarang Loka Shankaram Sadasiva Samarambham Sankaracharya Madhyamam Asmat Acharya Parjantam Bande Guru Paramparam Narayanam Samarambham Acharya Traya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Parjantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Anta Jyoti Pahit Jyoti Pratik Jyoti Paratpara Jyoti Jyoti Swayam Jyoti Atma Jyoti Shivasmyaham Atma Jyoti Manor Jyoti Jyoti Chakyu Shapashyati Sabhaya Vantara Jyoti Tat Jyoti Sivamachyate. Om Swasti Prajabhyah Paripalayam Nayena Margena Mahi Sa Go Brahmanebhya Subhamastu Nityam Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu Kale Varsyatu Parjanna Pruthivi Sasya Salini Deso Yankyavarahita Brahmana Santu Nirbhayaha Ashubhani Nirachaste Tanoti Subhasantatim Suti Matreda Jatpunsa Brahma Tan Mangalang Vidung Onkaratha Sapta Swav Dvavino Brahmana Pura Kantarvitva Vinirjato Tasmat Mangalika Bhuvo Om Atha Om Mangalang Vashmat Gurunam Mangalam Me Astu Sarveshang Mangalam Bhavatu Sarveshang Punnam Bhavatu Sarveshang Shantir Bhavatu Sarve Bhavantu Sukvino Sarve Shantu Niramaya Sarve Bhadrani Pashyantu Ma Kaschid Dukhavag Bhavet Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. O Adorable Lord of Mercy and Love, salutations and prostrations unto Thee. Thou art omnipresent.
Grazie a Swami.
Grant us an understanding heart, equal vision, balanced mind, faith, devotion. Grant us inner spiritual strength to resist temptation and to control the mind. Let us behold Thee in all these names and forms. Let us serve Thee in all these names and forms. Let us ever remember Thee. Let us ever sing Thy glories. Let Thy name be ever on our lips. Let Thy name be ever on our lips. Let us abide in Thee forever and ever. Let us abide in Thee forever and ever. Hari Om.
Hari Om, Hari Om. Thanks to Swami Brahmanistananda for be present with us. He is in Puri now. Swami Brahmanistananda know very well Swami our friend, Swami Ramaswarupananda, that died 2 years ago. Bene, sono molto emozionato perché Swami Brahmanistananda mi ha ricordato uno dei miei più cari amici, cioè Swami Ramaswarupananda, che è venuto a mancare 2 anni fa.
So I'm very much emotional and grateful to the present, to the blessed and eminent presence of Swami Brahmanistananda Ji here with us today. We really are happy and honored by his blessing presence. And Swami Suryananda Ji is saying that he's also honored by his eminent presence, also because he reminding him his presence here is also a remembrance to Swami Ramaswarupananda Ji, who was a dear friend of Swami Suryananda Ji, who was also the special secretary, special president in the European Yoga Federation too.
Thank you. Thank you. Om Namo Narayan to everyone. Hari Om.
Hari Om. Gradirei che intanto proprio dal cuore ringrazio tutte le persone presenti, tutti i miei fratelli che ci hanno permesso di arrivare fino qui con la 3ª edizione di BeYoga, e il merito è di tutti insieme, siamo una famiglia.
So first of all, I really would like to say thanks to each and everybody, to all the brothers and sisters who are here today, all the brothers and sisters of this big family that allowed us to establish and to reach our 3rd edition of the BeYoga Beyond event.
Gradirei che ognuno dei presenti mandasse un breve saluto, proprio 2 o 3 parole.
And also I would like to pray the people, the person present here, to spend just a few words, couple of words of blessing in this moment. we can start with Jadranko.
Namaste, everybody. I'm very happy to be the part of this Congress, and I congratulate everybody participating and wish the benefits of yoga to flourish in everyone's life. And the Congress BeYoga Beyond is saying for itself that all different aspects of the yoga teaching, which we will enjoy during this Congress, are pointing to just one level, which is beyond all diversity, even beyond the all diversity of the different teachings. And this is the state of Tada Drashtuk Svarupa Avasthanam, or our own self, which is beyond all diversity. And we are aiming to achieve that state and living that state of unity, which is beyond all diversity in the field of all diversity. And for that, I wish everybody to enjoy different aspects of knowledge and integrate this in that unified state of consciousness.
Thank you.
Namaste.
Jadranko, the other people, dai la parola tu, Amelia, un pochettino più, che devono essere un pochettino più veloci perché poi c'è la conferenza di Lobanov, Andrei.
Okay, so we go just a few words, everybody, just for a blessing and a start. And then now we carry on to speak to Mary Soulkoulis, just 2 words for your blessing for this beautiful symposium.
Yoga means union. Yoga means harmony. By practicing yoga with a desire to spread peace, we can strengthen positive forces in this world and contribute to peace and harmony.
Mary Jean, please.
Mary from Greece. Mary.
Hari Om.
2 words.
So blessed moment for all the brothers and sisters, because yoga needs to lead us in this brotherhood and sisterhood. So we will feel one family and we will work all together for the best of this world. And how we can go on? Only by changing our consciousness and our heart. So to be together, hand with hand, and prepare a better year ahead for the next symposium with a great world of yoga. And Hari Om, Swamiji from India, thank you very much. And be blessed for this program, everyone. Hari Om.
Hari Om, dear Mary G, thank you. And now I'll ask Amy bless your Gayatri mantra, Gayatri Devi from Italy, please. Accendi l'audio, Amy. Amy, accendi l'audio. Amy, attiva il tuo audio.
I'm very honored to be here in this event, and I hope everything is very, very, very, very interesting for this to spread their knowledge everywhere. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And I would like also to give the welcome to Tarja G from Finland.
Namaste. It's really great pleasure for me to participate this great yoga event comparable to the previous ones I have been able to participate and found this yoga family, which really has given me so much, and I hope everyone enjoys the different kind of program, but that will follow really excellent level this event. Enjoy it like I will.
Thank you very much. Thank you, dear Staryaji. And I also acknowledge and I give the welcome to Andrey Mishchenko from Ukraine. Hariom, Andreyji. I hope the net is good. Hariom.
Добрий день, чути мене? Намасте. Я продовжу на російській мові і попрошу Юлію, Андрія Михайловича Лобанова, добрий день, Юлія, перекласти. Юленька, я попрошу вас перевести на английский язык, потому что на данный этап у меня просто переводчик не рядом. Я всех поздравляю с началом Yoga Beyond и желаю всем людям просто целостности и понимания, кто они есть, гармонии в их жизни, гармонии в отношениях с собой и с окружающим миром. Спасибо большое.
I'd like to congratulate everyone with the beginning of this great event, and I wish everyone to feel wholeness and harmony inside, and to feel that we are all connected and we are part of a big, great world.
Спасибо большое. Я приветствую всех участников. Андрей Михайлович, добрый день. Я тоже очень вас рад видеть.
Взаимно, взаимно.
И просто желаю людям целостности и осознанности. Благодарю вас.
I'd like to greet all the participants and wishing you wholeness and awareness and harmony. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And really blessing moment beyond the borders. Yoga is beyond anything. We are all a big family, and this is really emotional at the moment for me. So I would like to acknowledge and thanks also the presence of Andrey Lobanov. Hariom, Andreyji.
Намасте.
Namaste.
Я очень рад всех приветствовать и видеть людей, которые стали сейчас как-то родными, едиными.
I'm happy to see everyone and to be a part of this event and to see that we are all already a family, people connected with many things.
И я бы хотел, чтобы во всем мире люди находили точки соприкосновения и свои разногласия, глупости, которые присутствуют в сознании, они могли преодолеть, как мы.
And I'd like that I wish that people in the world could find this connection and to overcome all the problems that they have in their mind, first of all, so that people could overcome this and be united as we are.
В таком случае мы как раз будем двигаться в сторону именно йоги, которая меняет сознание человека.
And in this way we can move to yoga, which changes human consciousness.
И экологическое сознание, которое духовное сознание, оно должно когда-то все-таки заполнить этот мир.
And ecological consciousness, which is spiritual consciousness, will appear in this world someday.
И в этом одна из, наверное, задач нашего сегодняшнего собрания, встречи.
And this is one of the tasks of our today's meeting.
Это та работа, которую мы все с вами делаем во имя мира, во имя экологии, во имя нашей жизни.
And this is the work we all do for ecology, for our world, and for life in this world.
На самом деле мы живем на одной планете.
We live on one planet.
Другой нет.
There is no other planet.
И это одна семья. Весь народ, все люди – это одна семья.
And all people are one family.
И поэтому у нас на самом деле у всех одно будущее.
And really we have one future.
И чем раньше поймут люди это, тем лучше начнется, будет настоящая правильная жизнь.
And the earlier people understand this, the earlier real life starts.
Спасибо.
Thank you.
Spasiba, thank you very much. Thank you. And I would like to acknowledge also the presence of Anna Galovičová from the Czech Republic. Hari Om, Annaji.
Hari Om, dear brothers and sisters, all listeners. Today is a great day, not only in Europe, but I am sure in other parts of the world, because our society is, and this conference is also based on ancient Vedic mantra Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, one world, one human family. And now science also support this mantra that we are all interconnected, that we are all in cooperation or in animosity. And this conference, BeYoga Beyond, wish that we collect our powers, inner willpower, and we are not only reactive, but proactive. And I wish to this conference and to all of us, either practicing yoga or preparing in future practice yoga, that we will be today happy and blessed one. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Annaji. And also we acknowledge and give the welcome to dear Gisa Franceschelli from Italy.
Namaste. I only want to say thank you for inviting me in this wonderful event in this big family. Thank you.
Thank you, dear Gisa. And we acknowledge and give the welcome to Amandio Figueiredo from Portugal. Amandio, you know.
Namaskar, hello everybody, Amadeo, Amy, Sukatep, Swami, Bhamra, Suryananda, and everybody. This is a great moment for Europe, for all the world, I think, with this force of BeYoga behind, because our heart is full of love, and I hope that this initiative can go like the sun to illuminate our minds and the peace and love in the whole world. Namaste.
Namaste, dear Tino. Thank you very much. And we give also, and we acknowledge the presence of Cosmin Cobuz from Romania. Dear Cosmin Ji, are you?
There is some problem with the line, Amelia.
No, I'm here.
Ah, fantastic. Good, good.
Hello, everyone. Greetings from Romania. I'm glad to be part of the European Yoga Federation family and to represent Romania in such a great event of being together and enjoying this facility of the technology of putting us together into the practice and into the knowing each other better, because this is one of the most important lessons of yoga, to come together and to bring the channels of unity between us. So yoga is a channeling of unity between us here into the event and to practitioners and all the beings in the universe. Thank you very much for your invitation, and I'm sure that will be a great event. Hari Om Tat Sat.
Hari Om, dear Cosmin Ji. Thank you very much. And we acknowledge also the presence of Macedonia with Ilya Dao. Hari Om, dear Ilya Ji.
Hari Om. Namaste. I am online. Do you listen?
Yes,
do you
yes.
listen me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not participating in this event, but I will, with great pleasure, listen all of you and to be a part of this great event. So, thank you, all of you. Namaste. Hari Om.
Hari Om, thank you. Then we have also some special guests that we see also this morning that are going to greet us for a good starter. We have Lothar Pirc. Hari Om, Lothar ji.
Hari Om, Jai Gurudev, Namaste. I'm greeting all of you, and I want to thank dear Swamiji Amadio Bianchi for inviting me to participate today. And we all know that Yoga Chitti Vritti Nirodha, that means the state of yoga, arises when all activities come to stand still. So the inner alertness, samadhi, or transcendental consciousness. And what I wish for this conference, that it will be an impulse. As we know from Yoga Sutra 235, in the vicinity of yoga, hostile, conflictual tendencies are eliminated. And I wish this conference to set an impulse to create peace in Ukraine and all parts of the world from our experience of Samadhi. All success in Jai Gurudev.
Jaya, thank you very much, Lothar ji. And now I see that also Andrei ji has his mic possible. The line may be good. I know Andrei is on the other side of the world. So this Andrei ji from France, technically. Are you there, Andrè Riehl? Okay, you are?
Yes, I am. I am there. Can you hear?
Yes, I can. Just for a greet. Thank you, Andrè Riehl. We are really glad.
Oh, here we are. I didn't see. I didn't see me.
Yes.
Okay. Hari Om, everyone.
Hari Om. Hari Om. Thank you for being here with us today, André.
I am in between France and Japan these days, so I will link, and the link is unsure. It goes and comes.
We are glad you are with us. Thank you for your blessing presence, André ji.
Thank you.
Perhaps is present Amarjeet too.
Yes, we give to also, we are really honored and glad to have Amarjeet ji, Bhamra from UK. Amarjeet ji.
We have Amarjeet, but is our guest from 2015. Amarjeet, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you. May I first of all thank you, Sri Swamiji, and also thank Sri Sukhdev ji for inviting me to this auspicious gathering here today. It's really wonderful to join you from London, and wishing the conference tons and tons of luck that we need to move forward into times, into very difficult times that we're all going through. And we are working, looking at the possibility of our friends on the other side, the political activity that's going on in the European Union, and here, of course, in the United Kingdom. And as you know, we recently had Prince Charles, who was crowned as King Charles just like last week, and his keen endeavor to support all the wonderful work that we're doing. So I greet you in great friendship, and look forward to making a contribution later today. Hari Om Tat Sat.
Amarjeet ji, I'm sorry, because we had some technical problem starting, so we are a little late. But after the lecture of Andrey Lobanov from Russia, I am happy if you give some minutes so I can interview you.
I'm always at your disposal, Swamiji.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. Very good.
And also, I acknowledge the presence of the the secretaries, just if they want to give us, if they want to show up their face, Sarah and Christine, please say hello to us. Okay. Maybe the red. Oh, Christine G, namaste.
Namaste. Hello, everybody. I'm very glad to be part of this wonderful symposium, the third one this time. So I wish us all the very interesting lectures and things we can take with us, and peace in the world. Thank you.
Thank you, Christine. And I think Sarah's got some neck problem at the moment. So.
Sorry, I can probably have the video, but I'm really pleased to be on the background of the event. I'm really glad we are all together, and I think the message we send in is massive. So I'm really pleased to be part of this. Thank you so much for everything and to everyone.
Amelia.
Eccoci.
Please, your message.
Well, my message is a really emotional one. I feel really honored to be here with all of you. The message we are spreading is a message of peace, love, harmony. That's what we want to spread from this real humble attempt of this BeYoga beyond. So be in the state of yoga beyond appearance, the appearance of a border, the appearance of a form, the appearance of a color. So it's nice and honored to be here. And I really hope all the, whoever is attending on a YouTube channel, on a live channel, or on a recorded will enjoy and will feel the love that is behind all this gathering of all these eminent speakers today. Thank you.
Nella regia abbiamo Irina e vorrei che la conosceste e deste a lei un saluto, perché anche lei è un grandissimo valido supporto in questo momento.
So just behind the directing room, we have Irina. She's in the back. Maybe we cannot see her, but she's behind all the technical part. She's important, so important for us. Hi, Irina.
One phrase in Ukrainian, please.
Я бажаю всім миру, спокою і гармонії в душі. І коли ця гармонія буде в душі, вона буде і назовні. I wish for everybody peace, harmony and silence inside of ourselves. When we will have this peace inside, it will be peace also outside.
Thank you. Thank you. Ecco, ora possiamo procedere. I'm so sorry with Andrey Lobanov because with the problem that wasn't starting our event, but you know, happened. We are yogis, so we accept everything. So, Andrei, now floor is yours. But before, please, please, Christine, can tell who Andrey Lobanov from Russia is, please.
Yes, it is an immense pleasure for me to welcome our representative of Russia. Andrei is not only one of the founders and leaders of the yoga movement in Russia and yoga master with 45 years of experience. He is also physician, yoga therapist, author of the Yoga Lamp system, Yoga of the Modern World. Furthermore, he is founder of the ecological project Miraya. And Andrei will present us today a Kriya Pranayama series for everyday practice. So let's get it on. Andrei, добрый день.
Please, Andrei, now floor is yours. Please.
Namaste. Namaste.
Namaste, everyone.
Я рад участвовать в этом симпозиуме, и для меня честь открывать его своей практикой.
I'm very happy to be a part of this symposium, and I'm honored to open it with my practice.
Желаю всем нам продуктивной работы.
Wishing everybody a fruitful time.
Желаю, чтобы у всех все получилось.
And I wish luck to everyone.
Сегодня я представляю практику йога-лам, комплекс крия-пранаям, воздействующий на энергетические структуры системы человека.
Today, I'd like to represent a yoga lam practice, the Kriya Pranayama series, which affects energy structures of the human system.
Его целью является проявление, диагностика и активизация пранических каналов.
The purpose of this practice is to diagnose, manifest, and activate pranic channels.
От правильного функционирования энергетических структур зависит жизнь и действие физического и ментального измерения системы человека.
The life and functioning of physical and mental dimensions of human system depends on the condition of energy channels.
Поэтому важно восстановить и поддерживать эти каналы в здоровом рабочем состоянии.
That's why it's important to restore these channels and to keep them in a healthy working state.
Этот комплекс применяется при лечении многих заболеваний и для профилактики ментального здоровья.
This Kriya series can be used for health restoration, for restoration from many diseases and maintaining mental health.
А также является необходимой составляющей практики йоги и помогает в достижении целей классической йоги.
It is also a necessary component of yoga practice, which helps us to achieve the goals, the purposes of classical yoga.
Практикуя его ежедневно, вы сможете создать и поддерживать ясное и спокойное состояние ума и более гармонично взаимодействовать с собой и миром.
If you practice it every day, your mind will become more calm and clear. And your interaction with the world will become more harmonious.
В этом комплексе применяются пранаямы Капалабхати, Бхастрика и Нади Садхана.
In this series, we are going to use Kapalabhati, Bhastrika, and Nadi Shatkhana pranayamas.
А также Кумбхака и Банхи для воздействия на три основных энергетических канала Ида, Пингала и Сушумна.
And also Kumbhakas and Bankas to affect the three main energy channels, Ida, Pingala, and Sushumna.
Происходит поочередное включение этих каналов в практику.
We are going to include these channels into the practice alternately.
Прежде всего, нам нужно соединиться с ними и почувствовать их. Иначе это будет просто игра ума и воображений.
First of all, we need to connect to these channels to feel them. Otherwise, there will be just a game of mind and imagination.
В качестве опоры мы можем использовать сухожильно-мышечные каналы, образованные глубокими мышцами позвоночника.
We can use tendon muscle channels for the basis of a trajectory for energy channels.
Сосредоточение на траектории энергетического канала с применением психической работы восстанавливает нарушенную проходимость и активность в этих каналах.
Focus on the track of energy channels and using mental work restores all disrupted flow and activity in these channels.
Задача практика во время выполнения крии пранаямы не отвлекаться от психической работы и удерживать тотальное сосредоточение на всех производимых действиях.
The task is to practice without distractions and to stay totally focused on the mental work along with every action we perform in this practice.
По мере овладения начальным уровнем практики блока крия пранаямы добавляются новые элементы. Задержка дыхания, банхи.
As we master the basic level of this pranayama, we can add some new elements, breath holdings, bandhas.
Также вводится дополнительная психическая работа в виде коррекционных технологий.
And we can also add psychic work and correctional technologies.
Это звуковых, цветовых потоков, которые заполняют пранические каналы.
Sound and color flow, which we fill pranic channels with.
Также они могут заполняться необходимым энергоинформационным содержимым.
We can also fill pranic channels with any energy or informational content that we need.
Начнем практику.
Let's start the practice.
Выстраиваем удобную и устойчивую позу с устойчивым и расслабленным основанием, ноги и таз и прямым позвоночником.
Sit in a comfortable and stable pose with a stable, relaxed ground, which includes pelvis and legs and straight spine.
Для формирования траектории пранического канала будем использовать психическое дыхание.
We are going to use psychic breathing to form the track of pranic channels.
Это дыхание, соединенное с вниманием, которое перемещается по заданному направлению с помощью намерения.
Psychic breathing is breathing connected with attention, which moves in specified direction by means of our intention.
В йога-лам применяются несколько траекторий для крия-пранаям, усложняющихся по мере овладения практикой.
In YogiBaba we use several trajectories for kriya pranayamas, starting from simple and going to advanced in the process of practice.
Сейчас мы используем самую простую начальную траекторию.
Now we are going to use the simplest one.
Она проходит по правой и левой половине тела, начинаясь от ноздри, проходит через начало брови по половине головы к затылку.
It goes through the left and right sides of the body, starting at the nostrils, passing through the beginning of eyebrows, the head and the back of the head.
И от затылка спускается вдоль позвоночника к основанию позвоночника.
And from the back of the head goes down along the spine to the base of the spine.
В этой практике также применяется мудра для регулирования потоков праны и воздуха, которые проходят через ноздри.
In this practice, we also use mudra to regulate the flow of prana and air that comes into our body through nostrils.
Выполним мудру.
Let's form the mudra.
Средний палец помещается в центре ладони.
Place the middle finger in the center of your palm.
Указательный прижимается к нему.
The index finger is pressed next to it.
Большой и четвертый и пятый пальцы разведены в стороны.
The thumb, the ring finger, and the little finger are spread.
Есть отличия в мужской и женской практике.
There is some difference between male and female practice.
Мужчины делают мудру правой рукой.
Men do this mudra with their right hand,
закрывая большим пальцем правую ноздрю.
Closing the right nostril with the thumb.
И начинает практику со вдоха в левую ноздрю, активируя левый пранический канал.
And start the practice inhaling through the left nostril, activating the left pranic channel.
Эта практика называется Ида Капалабхати.
This practice is called Ida Kapalabhati.
Женский вариант зеркальный.
Women start with the opposite side.
Левой рукой закрывается левая ноздря, и вдох идет через правую ноздрю.
Close the left nostril with the left hand and inhale through the right nostril.
Эта крия пранаяма называется Пингала Капалабхати.
This will be Pingala Kapalabhati.
Проводите свое внимание и сосредоточение от открытой ноздри по половине головы до затылка, затем по сухожильным мышечным каналам позвоночника до его основания.
Lead your attention from the open nostril through the one of the sides of the body to the back of the head, and then through the tendon muscle channels of the spine to the base of the spine.
Удерживайте чувственную связь с этими мышцами, проходя по сформированной траектории психическим дыханием.
Keep the sensitive connection with deep spine muscles, following the track with the psychic breathing.
Удерживаем внимание на сформированной траектории.
Hold your attention on the energy channel.
И выполняем дыхание Капалабхати по этой траектории с намерением очистить ее и активировать в ней жизненную силу, прану.
And do the Kapalabhati breathing with an intention to purify this channel and activate the vital power, the prana in it.
Совершаем необходимое количество дыхательных циклов, ориентируясь на свое состояние.
Do as many breathings as you need, looking at your condition.
После делаем небольшую задержку дыхания на выдохе.
After breathing, we do a short breath holding after exhalation.
Все задержки делаем до признаков легкого дискомфорта.
Every time you hold your breath, hold it until you feel a slight discomfort.
Осознаем изменения, произошедшие в этом канале.
And feel and realize all the changes in this pranic channel.
И на вдохе заполняем его состоянием активности.
On inhalation, fill it with a state of activity.
Удерживаем задержку дыхания на вдохе, вбирая прану через этот канал.
Hold your breath after inhaling, taking in prana through this channel.
Затем выдыхаем через другую ноздрю, меняем ноздрю и канал.
And then exhale through the other nostril and change the nostril and the channel.
Мужчины делают вдох через правую ноздрю.
Men inhale through the right nostril.
Пингала Капалабхати.
It will be Pingala Kapalabhati.
Женщины в левую, Ида Капалабхати.
And women through the left nostril. That would be Ida Kapalabhati.
Проводим те же действия с другим каналом.
And do the same with the other channel.
Выполним эту пранаяму вместе.
So let's do this pranayama together.
Сформировали траекторию.
Form the track of the pranic channel.
Удерживаем внимание на этой траектории.
Keep your attention on this track.
И делаем дыхание Капалабхати с намерением очистить этот канал.
And do Kapalabhati breathing with an intention to purify this channel.
Задерживаем дыхание.
Hold your breath.
На вдохе разворачиваем активность по каналу.
With inhalation, feel the activity in this channel.
И на задержке вдоха вбираем эту активность, продолжаем удерживать внимание на канале.
During the breath holding, keep your attention on this channel and continue to absorb the activity in this channel.
Затем закрываем четвертым, пятым пальцем другой канал.
Then close the channel.
Нет, сначала выдыхаем.
Exhale.
И работаем с другим каналом.
And switch to the other channel.
Формируем траекторию.
Form the trajectory.
Капалабхати.
And Kapalabhati breathing.
Задержка на выдохе.
Hold your breath after exhale.
Со вдохом активируем прану в этом канале.
Activate prana in this channel with inhalation.
Удерживаем состояние внутренней улыбки и намерение впирать эту прану, жизненную силу в этот канал.
Feel the state of inner smile and keep the intention to absorb prana in this channel.
И с выдохом освобождаем.
Exhale and empty this channel.
Вторая пранаяма Апалабхати.
The second pranayama is Apalabhati.
Уравновешиваем состояние Иды и Пингалы.
It balances the state of Ida and Pingala.
Сосредотачиваемся на ощущениях в обоих каналах и выполняем практику.
Direct and keep your attention on both channels and do the practice.
Вдыхаем через две ноздри, а выдыхаем, закрывая одну ноздрю.
Inhale through both nostrils and exhale through one of the nostrils.
Мужчины большим пальцем закрывают правую ноздрю и выдыхают в левую.
Men close your right nostril with the thumb and exhale through the left nostril.
Затем снова вдыхаем через две ноздри, закрывают левую, выдыхаем через правую.
Then again, inhale through both nostrils, close the left nostril, and exhale through the right nostril.
Женщины после вдоха через две ноздри большим пальцем закрывают левую ноздрю и выдыхают в правую.
Women, after inhaling through both nostrils, close.
Женщины после вдоха через две ноздри большим пальцем закрывают левую ноздрю и выдыхают в правую.
Women, after inhaling through both nostrils, close the left nostril and exhale through the right nostril.
Затем вдох через две ноздри.
Then inhale through both nostrils again.
Выдох через левую ноздрю.
And exhale through the left nostril.
Это один дыхательный цикл.
This will be one breathing cycle.
Делаем необходимое количество циклов, ориентируясь на свое состояние.
Do as many cycles as you need, looking at your condition.
Очищаем и уравновешиваем оба канала этой пранаямы.
Clean and balance both channels with this pranayama.
По окончании пранаямы задерживаем дыхание на выдохе.
As you finish the pranayama, hold your breath after exhalation.
Со вдохом заполняем активностью оба канала.
Then with inhalation, fill with activity both channels.
Делаем задержку на вдохе, вбирая прану.
Hold the breath after inhalation, taking in prana.
После чего делаем выдох.
And exhale.
Сделаем эту пранаяму вместе.
Let's do it together.
Собираем внимание на обоих каналах.
Direct your attention into these channels.
Вдох через две, выдох через одну.
Inhale through both nostrils and exhale through one nostril.
Задержка на выдохе.
Hold your breath after exhalation.
Со вдохом заполняем оба канала.
Fill both channels with prana after inhalation.
И на задержке вдоха вбираем жизненную силу в эти каналы.
And absorb the vital power in these channels.
И выдыхаем.
And exhale.
Третья пранаяма – сушумна капалабхати.
The third pranayama is Sushumna Kapalabhati.
Формируем траекторию крии.
Let's form the trajectory for the kriya.
Для этого психический вдох направляем по двум активированным каналам Иди и Пингала до основания центрального канала и соединяем их, втягивая активность в него.
Direct the psychic breathing along two activated channels, Ida and Pingala. The inhalation goes to the base of the central channel, and here we connect Ida and Pingala, absorbing the activity in the central channel.
И с выдохом направляем ее по центральному каналу вверх до темени.
And with exhalation, direct the activity along the spine up to the top of the head.
Удерживаем сосредоточение на этой траектории, выполняя дыхание Капалабхати с намерением очистить и активировать срединный канал.
Keep your focus on this trajectory and do the Kapalabhati breathing with the intention to purify and activate this channel.
Завершив выполнение Капалабхати, сделайте задержку на выдохе.
After Kapalabhati, hold your breath after exhalation.
Осознавая состояние канала, и на выдохе заполняем его активностью.
Feel the state of this channel and with inhalation, feel it with the activity.
На задержке вдоха продолжайте вбирать активность в сушумну.
After Inhalation on breath holding, continue to absorb the activity in Sushumna.
После чего выдыхаем.
And after that, exhale.
Выполним эту пранаяму.
Let's do this pranayama together.
Формируем траекторию, собираем внимание на каналах.
Form the trajectory, direct your attention in the channels.
Для этого мы используем полное дыхание йогов. 1-2 вдоха, выдоха.
1 or 2 breathings of full yogic breath.
И затем делаем практику капалабхати по срединному каналу.
And then we do Kapalabhati breathing through the Sushumna.
Задержка на выдохе.
Hold your breath after exhalation.
Со вдохом собираем внимание на центральном канале, вбирая активность в него.
With inhalation, keep your attention in Sushumna and absorb the activity in it.
На задержке вдоха продолжаем вбирать активность.
On breath hold, continue to absorb the activity.
И выдыхаем.
And exhale.
Следующая практика комплекса очищения огнем. Пранаяма Бхастрика.
The next practice of the series is fire purification, Pranayama Bhastrika.
Делаем активные вдохи и выдохи через 2 ноздри.
Inhale and exhale intensively through both nostrils.
И направляем огненную активность по центральному каналу.
And direct the fiery activity through the central channel.
Делаем необходимое количество циклов до ощущения тепла.
Do as many breathings as you need to feel warm in your body.
В продвинутом варианте возможно выделение пота в области груди и на лбу.
In advanced version, one can feel sweaty in the chest and forehead.
Затем следует задержка на выдохе.
Then hold your breath after exhaling.
Затем вдох с заполнением центрального канала огненной активностью.
Then inhale, filling the central channel with the fiery activity.
Удерживаем задержку на вдохе до возможного предела.
Then breath holding after inhalation.
После чего выдыхаем.
And exhale.
Выполним вместе это пранаяму.
Let's do it.
Задержка на выдохе.
Hold your breath after exhalation.
Вдох.
Inhale.
Задержка на вдохе.
Hold your breath after inhalation.
И выдох.
And exhale.
Завершение комплекса практика Нади-Садана.
And in completion of this complex of the series, Nadi Shatkhana practice.
Она регулирует и уравновешивает активность в правом и левом каналах и соответствующих полушариях мозга, успокаивая ум.
It regulates and balances the activity in the right and left channels and relevant hemispheres of the brain and calms the mind.
Это достигается с помощью перемещения психического дыхания по каналам, попеременно открывая и закрывая нотры.
We achieve this by means of psychic breathing, moving it from one channel to another, alternately closing the nostrils.
Мужской вариант.
Male version.
Закрываем правую ноздрю.
Close your right nostril.
Вдыхаем через левую, проводя активность по левому каналу.
Inhale through the left, leading the activity through the left channel.
Затем закрываем левую ноздрю.
Then close your left nostril.
Выдыхаем в правую, очищая и опустошая левый канал.
Inhale through the right nostril, purifying and emptying the right channel.
Затем вдыхаем через правую ноздрю.
Then inhale through the right nostril,
Активируя правый канал.
activating the right channel.
И выдыхаем через левую ноздрю, очищая и опустошая правый канал.
And exhale through the left nostril, cleaning and emptying the right channel.
Это один цикл.
This would be one cycle.
Минимальное количество циклов 3.
Minimum is 3 cycles.
Довести это до 20.
And it is good to make it 20 during your practice.
Женщины начинают дыхание с правой ноздри, закрыв большим пальцем левую.
Women start with inhalation through the right nostril, closing the left nostril with the thumb.
Выполняем эту практику.
Let's do this practice.
Сделаем 3 цикла.
Let's do 3 breathing cycles.
Можно усложнить эту практику этой крии задержкой на вдохе, заполнением хронических каналов звуковым или цветовым потоком.
We can complicate this kriya adding breath holdings after inhalation and filling pranic channels with sound or color flow.
Простой вариант – это использовать звук А и заполнять состоянием 7 цветов радуги канал.
The simplest way is to use sound R and to fill the channels with the state of 7 rainbow colors.
На вдохе мысленно произносим звук А, заполняя пранический канал его состоянием.
Inhale and pronounce sound R mentally, filling the pranic channels with the state of this sound.
С выдохом заполняем этим звуком и его состоянием другой канал.
Exhale and fill the other channel with the sound and its state.
На следующем вдохе заполняем этот канал звуком А и с выдохом перемещаем его в другой канал.
With the next inhalation, fill the same channel with the sound R and move it to the other channel with exhalation.
Давайте сделаем один цикл, чтобы почувствовать эту практику.
Let's do one breathing cycle to feel this practice.
Вдох мысленный. Звук мысленно произносится.
The sound, we pronounce the sound mentally on inhalation and exhalation.
технология, которая называется радуга.
And now the rainbow technology.
Сотворяем в канале 7 цветов радуги.
As you inhale, create 7 colors of rainbow in one channel.
На вдохе.
Inhale.
Вдыхаем, и канал становится красным, затем оранжевым, желтым, зеленым и так далее.
Inhale and feel the state of red color, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, and violet.
Итак, попробуем это сделать.
Let's try to do this.
Со вдохом.
Inhale.
Красный.
Red.
Оранжевый.
Orange.
Желтый.
Yellow.
Зеленый.
Green.
Голубой.
Blue.
Синий.
Indigo.
Фиолетовый.
And violet.
С выдохом растворяем цвета.
And with exhalation, dissolve these colors.
Фиолетовый.
Violet.
Синий.
Indigo.
Голубой.
Blue.
Зеленый.
Green.
Желтый.
Yellow.
Оранжевый.
Orange.
Красный.
And red.
Прозрачный.
And transparent.
Заполняем со вдохом другой канал.
With inhalation, fill the other channel with these colors.
Красный.
Red.
Оранжевый.
Orange.
Желтый.
Yellow.
Зеленый.
Green.
Голубой.
Blue.
Синий.
Indigo.
Фиолетовый.
And violet.
И растворяем цвета на выдохе. Фиолетовый.
And dissolve these colors on exhalation.
Фиолетовый.
Violet.
Синий.
Indigo.
Голубой.
Blue.
Зеленый.
Green.
Желтый.
Yellow.
Оранжевый.
Orange.
Красный.
Red.
Прозрачный.
And transparent.
Также можно заполнять каналы необходимым, нужным энергоинформационным содержимым.
Also, we can fill the pranic channels with any energy and informational content we need.
В завершение практики созерцания, которая заканчивается шавасаной.
And to complete the practice, a few minutes of contemplation, which ends with shavasana.
После чего можно переходить к другим практикам, асанам, мудрам, медитативной работе.
After that, you can proceed to other practices such as asana, mudras, or meditative work.
Этот блок входит в обязательную ежедневную практику в системе YogiBaba.
This Kriya Pranayama series is a part of compulsory daily yoga practice in YogiBaba system.
Благодарю за внимание и участие.
Thank you for your attention and participation.
Надеюсь, эта практика будет вам полезна.
Hope this practice will be helpful for you.
Всего доброго.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Maestro Laudio.
So kind, Andrei, and thank you for your excellent workshop in pranayama. I appreciate so much. And now we have a special guest. Ora abbiamo un ospite speciale. Devo parlare anche un po' in italiano perché ci sono un po' di italiani. Lo traduci pure?
So now we have a special guest. Amelia Rozzi also speak in Italian, as so many Italian are following, so sometimes we use Italian too.
E quindi adesso chiamiamo Mr. Amarjeet from London. That is one of our special guests, è uno delle nostre persone speciali, nostro ospite.
E Cristina può presentare.
Ok.
Cristina,
Yes.
per favore, appunto, dici qualcosa riguardo ad Amarjeet G.
Certo. Okay. Yes, I would like you to meet Amarjeet Singh Bhamra, who is a lecturer, practitioner, and author of India's ancient spiritual sciences of yoga and Ayurveda. His constant seeking, studying, traveling, and his strong interest in health, well-being, and the environment, thus this holistic approach, led him to initiate and encourage numerous important projects with and between the UK, Europe, and India. Amarjeet's is also the patron of the British Ayurvedic Medical Association, the European Yoga Federation, and is the founder of all-party parliamentary group Indian Traditional Sciences. Much, much more could be said about Amarjeet, but I would prefer you to listen to him personally now in this interview with Swami Suryananda. Amadi Bianchi.
Thank you so much. Amarjeet, please come.
Sri Swamiji, Shri Sukhdevji, and members of this esteemed panel, please accept my humble pranam. Hari Om Tat Sat.
Hari Om, Amarjeet.
My absolute pleasure to be here with you this morning. Thank you, Swamiji. So, I speak to you as we are all one family, and we are no different. We all have same objectives. We all have same vision that we want to achieve. So I want to take just a few minutes of this time of this conference to first of all welcome all of you from all your wonderful work that you're doing, and you're taking time for this very crucial organization that Swamiji has put together. And I think we should be all extremely grateful to Swamiji for taking such a classical lead in bringing us together, and and supporting his vision and all the great work that he is leading, the European Yoga Federation to do. So I'm humbly, really, excited to work with him and devote whatever time and energy I can at the feet of Swamiji and Sukhdevji. So there are three basic things that I would like to share with you, if I may. In addition to all the good work that is going on, on our planet, in various different schools of yoga, so we need to be a little bit careful that it doesn't just remain like a body exercise regime. So when we look at yoga, and we look at Ayurveda, and we look at Jyotish, and we look at Vastu, we look at all the Indian traditional sciences, of which yoga is one. And as you know, even the government of India, have this program. It has created the Ministry of Ayush: A for Ayurveda, Y for yoga, U for Unani medicine, AYU, S for Siddha medicine, and H for homeopathy. And so, this complete holistic swasth, which is the Sanskrit word for health program, we need to make sure that the onus is on, great authorities, organizations, such as the European Yoga Federation, so that the element of the mind and the Atma isn't taken out of all this. So, already people are speaking, when you go on the internet, you see that people are speaking about yoga as an industry. And I was just the other day compiling some figures, and they're saying that that the global yoga market is worth 110 billion US dollars. No, so this is the sort of figures we're getting into, and yoga is not, as I hope you can all support my thinking, is not all about the ability to do yoga on a coconut mat, and therefore you have to buy a coconut mat and have dress in a certain way. So I would like the Congress and especially the leadership to take my humble suggestion into account, that we need to reinforce the policies of all the yoga that is being done here in Europe and outside Europe. We have to take lead in this, so that the elements of mind and Atma, the spirit, are also part of the body element. So it just doesn't sort of remain as a body exercise program. And we have various institutions all over the world, Swamiji, they are now, fighting to enhance the policing of yoga in their countries. And there are some institutions, that are thinking that yoga should actually come under the auspices of dancing. So because there are many countries that already have institutions, that look after dancing and they manage dancing, and they police dancing as to what sort of dancing you should do and how you should do it. Yeah, and there are many schools of thought where they're thinking that yoga should actually be coming into that area so that it's controlled by the dancing sector. So, I mean, these are all various things that, we need to sort of start looking at, and so that if we've spent so much time learning yoga, whether it's, from the European Yoga Federation schools or from India or from wherever, we must have the mechanism, we must have the understanding to police ourselves. We must be able to portray to the institution, to the government, to the institutions, that this is, how we need to look, this is how we are looking after ourselves. So I am thinking, therefore, that, we, Swamiji, need to create a benchmark, for yoga. So this hopefully will one day, maybe not in our lifetime, one day it'll become a universal law, so that there is one benchmark, that is used for training yoga and for practicing yoga. So obviously, as I speak, we know that there is so much going on in the yoga field. There's so many different types of yoga, but somehow we have to come to create one base. And that base, that has to be a very, very simple base. It doesn't have to be something terribly complicated. And that is a foundation, I think, in our approach. So this is sort of bearing that in mind, and that's how I sort of got involved in this, 8 years ago here in the UK, with the All-Party Parliamentary Group. We set up, the All-Party Parliamentary Group on Indian Traditional Sciences. Now what this is, it's a group we created in the UK Parliament from the both Houses of Commons and the Houses of Lords, and we've taken parliamentarians from all the political parties. So with the grace of the universe, in that group, we have 30 parliamentarians who are very keen. I mean, predominantly, they are Christian MPs. They are not Hindu MPs. They are not Sikh MPs. They are not Buddhist MPs. So they are doing amazing work in trying to support, how yoga and how Ayurveda and other Indian traditional sciences can actually help the population of the United Kingdom, so that it can look at preventative medicine. And so you see, when we speak about health in yoga, we speak about almost perfect health. Yeah. And when we speak about health here in Europe or outside the parameters of yoga, in India, so they talk about health care. So how do you care about? So they talk about disease and they talk about problems. So that's distinctly the difference, between our yogic approach to health and the approach to health, which is non-yogic, which is healthcare. So they say, okay, you can eat this, you can drink this, you can do this, you can do that, and we will take care of you, or take care of you. And so we need to sort of look at providing this benchmark. And so what we're doing here, Swamiji, here in the UK Parliament, is that there are groups of people that are going into the Parliament, and there are yoga sessions in the Parliament for the parliamentary people, for the policy making people. And as you know yourself, you have attended some meetings, via Zoom over the last 3-4 years because of COVID. So, we have our flagship program coming up on the 21st of June, again this year also. And so what we do is we highlight the virtues of yoga practice in the parliament, so that it makes life easier for the people who rule us, the parliamentary community, to understand that, that there are people who want to have a healthy life, and they want to have their life through yoga. That's how they feel they're healthy. So why should the government not accept that? We don't just need to get healthy because we're taking some drugs. That's not, so that is the fight. And that is the same situation, that we started looking at in the EU Parliament, back in 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, before the Brexit. So we were having meetings. There are 1 or 2 people here on the panel who I have seen, I have seen at our meetings in the European Parliament. I think there's a gentleman here from Germany. He has been there at 1 or 2 of our meetings. And Sukhdevji is very well aware of this. So my sort of humble suggestion, to all the esteemed panel here today is also, maybe the program is already set and you've made the program, but I would value, Swamiji, in the very near future, for the European Yoga Federation to create a program, where we can invite learned yogis, academic yogis, to share their sattvic wisdom, to establish, this benchmark. We are going also this year. I'm very happy to share this with you into the European Union, the Parliament itself in Brussels. Near the International Day of Yoga, and we need to sort of embed this. We need to have one basic single aim. I mean, we have the European Yoga Federation obviously has a number of aims, but somehow we need to prioritize one little aim, where I think we can set up a very small sort of a select committee, like a select group of people who are working towards this, to establish, one level of thinking that we can introduce to the parliamentarians in Europe. And they're looking at 27 countries. The EU Parliament is a composition of 27 countries. So any work that we can do, in the European Union, any work that we can do here in the UK, any work that we can do in Italy, in Austria, wherever, and I think that, if we don't ask, we don't get. It's a basic rule of human society. If we don't ask, we don't get. We have to say, if they can come and they take our votes, in Italy, you have your political parties. In Germany, you have your political parties. In England, we have our political parties here. So they say, okay, please vote for us. Please vote for this campaign. Vote for this party. So we as a bloc, Swamiji, we need to say, well, in Europe, there are, 700 million people living in Europe. Out of that, what percentage are practicing yoga? And those are the people who, you are representing. This is the European Federation. So this is what we're representing. We have to then say to him that in order for you to get the votes, from the yogic fraternity, what are you going to give us? So there we need to ask them, we need to demand that this is what we are seeking. So I would value a meeting, for under your, umbrella, to bring together. This is a fantastic opportunity we have. We have a wonderful vehicle, that you are leading, the European Yoga Federation. And it's a very good thing that, you have brought, the pinnacle practitioners of yoga here today. And you will be discussing amongst you, your efforts and your contribution, like in a family. We get together as a family, but we now need to take the message of our family outside our family, and that's the politics. And that's what my humble request is to you and all the esteemed panelists here today and tomorrow, is to look at this opportunity, and it would be wonderful if we can all put a little bit of our energy and a little bit of our thought into this. And there is a lot of capability here today. You have got some very strong representation from most European countries, and we can include further countries as we develop. This proposal that I'm making today to you, and it would be nice if all this can be done together. And as soon as I have the program confirmed here in the United Kingdom House of Parliament, which is going to be it's going to be on 21st of June, the day itself. In the evening, we have a mass program outside the Parliament where people will be doing open air yoga, which we do every year, apart from the last 3 years. And then we have our program inside the Parliament, for from 5 o'clock to 7 o'clock UK time in the evening, where senior parliamentarians, ministers of the UK government, the ambassadors, from India and some of the other countries will be coming to see, how we can make a more positive contribution here in the health structure, how we can incorporate more yoga into the health structure by giving people the preventative medicine that people are looking for. And also, I'm waiting, for confirmation of our commitment to deliver the same program in the EU Parliament in Brussels. And as soon as I have this, information, I shall share that with you, Swamiji. And then hopefully, it would be nice to receive your support and the support and the support of the European Yoga Federation, and let's make this truly like in a European movement. Yeah, Europe is waiting for this. There are so many institutions, so many yoga institutions in Italy, in Germany, even within our family, we are so divided. But, you are an amazing, Sattvic, Rishi, Swamiji, with your Sattvic approach and your blessings, and that of Sukhdevji. And I think very sure that we can bring a lot of our schools, different schools of yoga together, because we're not saying one yoga is better than the other. We're saying all yoga is great. So there should be no problem. We have one platform to deliver, to ask what we need. And so having giving me this humble opportunity to be with you, I'm truly grateful. I'm so sorry I can't be here all day. I can't be sort of with you here all day. I'm about to leave to go and do a little bit of teaching to make some money, which has to be done. And but I'm always at your I'm always there for you, Swamiji and Sukhdevji, and in any way I can serve the great institution of the Indian traditional science of yoga. I'm always there for you, and thank you so much for this wonderful time. Thank you.
Grazie dal cuore a te, caro Amarjeet. Hai detto delle parole che possono essere illuminanti per noi e che venivano dal cuore. Mi sei piaciuto molto.
Dear Amarjeet, thank you very much from the deep of my heart. You say very enlightening and inspiring words coming from your heart that really I appreciate, and I agree with you.
Sono così felice che tu ti sia avvicinato a noi, che tu stia con noi, perché insieme cammineremo per il bene anche dell'umanità.
I'm very glad that you approached us and you stay with us as together we can walk together for a long time.
Ancora namaste, grazie, grazie infinite.
Namaste and thank you very much.
Thank you. Namaste.
Ora possiamo introdurre da Roma la nostra Gisa Franceschelli, che è un'insegnante per i bambini di lungo corso, traduci pure.
And now I'm really glad and honored to introduce to you a teacher coming from Italy, Gisa Franceschelli. She's been a teacher for a long time.
Perché il futuro viene dai bambini.
As we all know, future comes from children.
E lei ha dedicato ben più di 40 anni a portare lo yoga nelle scuole e tra i bambini.
And for over 40 years, she's been spending time in bringing yoga to school and teaching yoga in the school.
Per favore, Cristina, se ci sei ancora, dici qualche cosa di più di Gisa Franceschelli, raccontaci chi è.
Come no, che ci sono, chiaro. Okay. Yes, I wanted to place a very warm-hearted welcome to a very warm-hearted representative from Bella Roma, Italy, Gisa Franceschelli. Amadi already said that she's taught over 35 years in primary school and 5 in high school. After she'd graduated with honors in pedagogy, oh, I don't know how you pronounce that in English. Anyway, she began practicing yoga already during her teenage years and is a teacher of integral yoga, specialized in yoga for children, adolescents, as Amadi said, women and the elderly. In her commitment to public schools, she has always used yoga techniques and principles, integrating them with her own teaching methodology, considering them to be of great benefit for the training of students. For several years now, she has been involved in the training of yoga teachers, particularly those for children and adolescents. And accordingly, she has published the book, The Joy of Growing with Yoga. So now the stage is open for you, Gisa. You will tell us something about how yoga supports children and teenagers to discover their inner strength. Thank you so much, Gisa.
Prego.
Namaste. Sono molto felice di essere di nuovo qui con voi.
Namaste.
Amelia.
I'm very happy to be again with you here today.
Per portare avanti il concetto che, sostenendo nella crescita bambini e adolescenti con i principi e le pratiche dello yoga,
to carry forward the concept that by supporting children and adolescents in the growth with the principle and practice of yoga,
potremmo realizzare un mondo migliore.
We could really achieve a better world.
Non basato sul potere del denaro e dell'apparenza,
and not really based on the power of money and on the power of appearance, but based on the non-violence, truth, and love.
Ma della non violenza, della verità e dell'amore.
But based on non-violence, truth, and love.
Un mondo dove la gioia di vivere è più importante del possedere.
A world where the joy of living is more important than possession.
È per questo che occorrono sviluppare una grande forza interiore in modo da non farci condizionare in una società manipolatoria.
And that is why it is necessary to develop a great inner strength so that we are so secure that we do not let ourselves be conditioned in a manipulative society.
Dobbiamo essere in grado di portare luce ed amore dentro e fuori di noi.
We should bring light and truth within us.
In un mondo in cui potere e società, soprattutto attraverso i social, arrivano a condizionare le persone con un'informazione spesso distorta.
In a society where it's got power that, especially through social media, they come and condition people with always a most distorted information.
È importante ritrovare sappi alla verità senza aver paura di essere diversi dagli altri, avendo il coraggio di esprimere i propri pensieri.
And so it is important to find satya, the truth, without being afraid of being different from others, having the courage to express one's thought, one's own thoughts.
Lo yoga è di grande supporto sia per i bambini che per gli adolescenti.
So yoga can be of great inner support both for children and teenagers.
Per quanto riguarda i bambini più timidi e insicuri,
and as far as for the most shy and insecure children,
potrebbe risultare la pratica quotidiana dello yoga all'interno di ogni scuola.
It may become useful to have a daily practice of yoga within the school.
Con lo yoga abbiamo molte pratiche che aiutano nella concentrazione. Queste potrebbero essere di grande supporto per l'apprendimento degli studenti.
With yoga, we have many different practices that can help in concentration, and this could result of having a great support for students learning.
Molta importanza al memorizzare, collegare, selezionare, trattenere nella mente il più possibile.
And much importance is to be given to memorizing, connecting, selecting, holding in the mind as much as possible.
Ma c'è bisogno di un equilibrio.
But there is a need for a balance.
E purtroppo non è previsto ancora nulla o molto poco per rilassare la mente e lasciare andare i troppi pensieri che la occupano.
But unfortunately, nothing or very little is yet provided to relax the mind and let it go of the too many thoughts that occupies it.
Ciò che praticando yoga si potrebbe ottenere sia fisicamente che psicologicamente.
What we could achieve this both physically and psychologically by the practice of yoga.
Con lo yoga i bambini imparano fin da piccoli a riconoscere le proprie potenzialità.
With yoga, children learn from an early age to recognize their own potential.
A vedere come attraverso il respiro possono gestire le proprie emozioni.
To see how through their own breath they can manage their own emotions.
Imparando ad accettarsi, raggiungono sicurezza ed equilibrio interiore.
And by learning to accept themselves, they can reach a security and inner balance.
Essendo la scuola, la famiglia e la società piene di giudizio, creano ansia, insicurezza e disamore.
Since school, family, and society are full of judgment, they can create anxiety, insecurity, and dislove.
Con lo yoga insegniamo a prendersi cura di sé, a trasformare la vulnerabilità in coraggio.
With yoga, we teach to take care of ourselves, transform vulnerability into courage.
Durante l'adolescenza, la crisi giovanile, i ragazzi hanno bisogno di un'incredibile forza, non intesa in modo muscolare come manifestarsi in situazioni di bullismo.
During adolescence, the youth crisis, the kids needs incredible strength, not understood in a muscular way.
La forza fisica come necessità di riconoscere il proprio corpo che cambia.
But physical strength as the need to recognize one's own changing in the body.
Questo è raggiungibile anche attraverso alcune posizioni come quelle dei guerrieri di Drasana 1, per esempio.
This can also be reached through some positions, such as, for instance, those of the warriors, Virabhadrasana,
che rinforza la colonna vertebrale, rende flessibili le ginocchia ed aumenta la capacità polmonare.
Virabhadrasana can strengthen the spine, makes the knees flexible, increases lung capacity.
Or Virabhadrasana 2 che sviluppa resistenza e riduce la rigidità del collo e delle spalle.
Or Virabhadrasana 2 that develops strength and endurance and reduces neck and shoulder stiffness.
Una vasana che rinforza la zona lombosacrale e addominale.
Or Navasana that strengthens the lumbar, sacral and abdominal area.
Abbiamo anche il saluto al sole, Surya Namaskara, una sequenza asana che agisce su tutto il corpo.
We also have the Surya Namaskara, the sun salutation, that is a sequence of asanas that acts on the whole body.
Allungando, massaggiando, tonificando tutte le articolazioni, i muscoli e gli organi interni.
It stretches, massages and tones all the joints, muscles and internal organs.
Rivitalizza l'energia solare del corpo che fluisce attraverso Pingala Nadi, regolandone il flusso.
It revitalizes the body's solar energy flowing through Pingala Nadi, regulating its flow.
Riequilibrando così il sistema energetico, sia fisico che mentale.
In this way, it rebalances the energy system, both physically and mentally.
Con queste pratiche si ottiene una determinazione interiore in cui percepiamo quel legame particolare indispensabile tra Manipura e Anahata.
With these practices, we obtain an inner determination in which we perceive that particular indispensable bond between Manipura and Anahata Chakra.
Con la passione del fuoco Manipura alimentiamo la volontà di raggiungere l'obiettivo e la capacità di non lasciarsi andare.
With the passion, which is typical in the fire of Manipura, we feed the will to achieve the goal and the ability not to let it go of laziness and depression.
Mentre con l'energia di Anahata Chakra possiamo ben dedicarci a stimolare l'amore universale e come qualità superiore che possa raggiungere tutti, sia le persone che la natura, che cose.
While differently with the energy of Anahata Chakra, we may stimulate universal love, that it overcomes and it goes over and can reach any sides of the nature.
E con questo raggiungiamo tutti in modo molto con l'amore universale possiamo raggiungere persone malate, superare le distinzioni razziali, qualunque situazione.
And with the universal love, we can reach everything and everywhere. We can reach, for instance, an unhealthy person. We can overcome the boundaries of the difference and go over. With the universal love, we can reach anything.
Attraverso lo yoga si può ricontattare il guerriero interiore, non solo con le posizioni dei guerrieri, ma anche con asana, con pranayama, con i mudra.
Through yoga, one can be in contact with the inner warrior, not only with the position of the warrior, but also with the asana, pranayama, and mudra.
Questo pensiero possiamo riscontrarlo anche con dei mudra particolari che piacciono molto ai ragazzi, come Anjali e Padma Mudra.
And for instance, with these thoughts, we can connect the mudras that are so dear to the kids. And for instance, we have Anjali Mudra and Padma Mudra.
Proviamo a portare a contatto i palmi delle mani in Anjali Mudra.
Let's try to get close together the palms hands in Anjali Mudra.
Percepiamo l'unione del maschile e del femminile, il nostro equilibrio energetico.
And we can perceive the union between our masculine and feminine energy in an energetic balance.
Superiamo la dualità degli opposti e troviamo la centratura.
We can overcome the duality of the opposites and we can find the center.
Premendo con i palmi delle mani, percepiamo l'azione del torace. Portiamo un attimo l'attenzione al nostro cuore e ai nostri polmoni, quindi al quarto chakra.
So by pressing with the palms of the hands, we perceive the action of the chest. We bring attention for a moment to the heart and lungs, and then to the fourth chakra.
Consideriamo le mani come un prolungamento del nostro cuore.
Then we consider our hands as the extension of our heart.
Inspiriamo e trattenendo il respiro premiamo i polpastrelli creando un bocciolo.
We inhale and holding our breath, we press our fingertips, creating a bud.
E poco alla volta sentiamo il calore del nostro cuore all'interno delle mani.
And little by little, we can feel the warmth of our hearts inside the hand.
Il nostro amore arrivare fino all'interno del bocciolo.
Our love entering till the enter of the bud.
Tratteniamo e quando abbiamo bisogno di espirare apriamo le dita delle mani, mantenendo il contatto dei pollici mignoli, passando così a Padma Mudra.
Let's hold the breath, and when we need to exhale, we open gently the hands, just a finger, keeping the thumbs and the little finger together, passing into Padma Mudra.
E doniamo tutto il nostro amore ai nostri cari. Poco alla volta espandiamo il raggio di azione arrivando anche alle persone più distanti, a quelle che stanno male, agli animali, alla natura, perché comunque siamo tutti collegati.
And we give all our love to everybody and to the loved ones. Little by little, we expand the range of action, reaching even the most distant people, those who are sick, the animals, the nature, because we are all energetically connected in the universe.
Nella crescita il bambino sente che l'affetto dei genitori e degli insegnanti, senza essere giudicato, è portato a dare di più perché si sente valorizzato.
Growing up older, the children, they feel much more secure They feel the affection of the parents and the children without being judged. And this will give more.
La paura del giudizio rende spesso insicuri, ma quando un bambino cresce sentendosi accolto e non giudicato, il suo sviluppo è sereno e senza stress eccessivi.
The fear of judgment often makes you insecure, but when a child grows up feeling welcomed and not judged, his development is serene and without excessive stress.
Yogananda disse che lo yoga si sarebbe sempre più diffuso e al momento attuale stiamo vedendo come sia reale questa affermazione.
Yogananda once said that yoga would become more and more widespread, and at the present time we are seeing how real this statement is.
Infatti anche gli adolescenti sono alla ricerca di un equilibrio, è per questo che si avvicinano sempre di più alla meditazione e allo yoga.
And in fact, even teenagers nowadays are looking for a balance. That's why they're getting closer and closer to meditation and yoga.
Se vogliamo creare un cambiamento per ottenere un mondo migliore, dobbiamo realizzare uno stato di coscienza, come dice Khalil Gibran. Essere coscienti di quel che si svolge nell'intimo vuol dire contribuire al suo svolgersi.
And if we want to create a change, to achieve a better world, we must achieve a state of consciousness. As Khalil Gibran said once, being aware of what is happening in the intimate means contributing to its unfolding process.
Per concludere, possiamo dire che è importante per un bambino, come per un adolescente, conoscersi e accettare i propri punti di forza e di debolezza.
To conclude, we can say that it's so important for a child, as for an adolescent, to know himself and to accept his strength and weakness.
Imparare a tollerare la frustrazione.
Learn how to tolerate frustration.
È necessario aiutarli a ritrovare il guerriero che è dentro ognuno di noi, la luce interiore.
And it is important and necessary to help them to find the warrior that is inside them with light.
Questo guerriero interiore è capace di comprendere il miracolo della vita, di lottare fino in fondo per qualcosa in cui crede.
This internal warrior is able to understand the miracle of life, to fight till the end for something that he believes in.
Il guerriero di luce crede in se stesso, nei sogni e nella possibilità di realizzarli. Con lo yoga noi dobbiamo dare ai più giovani la forza, la speranza e la possibilità di credere e, nel momento in cui credono, non dobbiamo scoraggiarli, ma trasmettere la gioia di poter realizzare un mondo migliore.
The warrior of life believes in himself, in dreams, and in the possibility of realizing the dreams. With yoga, we must give the youngest the strength, hope, and possibility to believe in it. And when they believe, they must not be discouraged, but transmit to them the joy of being able to realize a better world.
Vi ringrazio per l'attenzione che avete dedicato alle mie parole e spero che vi uniate a me nella realizzazione di questo sogno.
I thank you very much for the attention you paid to my words. I really hope you will join me in realizing this dream.
Mi dispiace che ho preparato il PowerPoint, ma non è funzionato e non so che cosa, non sono tecnologica.
Gisa G said that she prepared some PowerPoint pictures, but she had some technical problems, and she adds, I'm not so technological.
Cara Gisa, ti chiedo tanto scusa perché purtroppo siamo andati in ritardo all'inizio, non abbiamo più tanto tempo e l'ospite che segue purtroppo deve andare via. Mi dispiace Gisa, perdonaci, traduci pure.
So thank you very much, Gisa. Sorry, now we are going further as we've been delaying a little bit and we have the next guest that also has to leave, so we go further. Thank you, Gisa, so much.
Namaste.
Grazie.
Grazie, grazie del tuo contributo. Grazie sempre. Grazie di essere vicino, di stare con noi e condividere anche un po' i nostri sforzi. E quindi ti sono molto grato, guarda, lo sai.
I very much appreciate for being with us and all your effort you put in whatever you do. Thank you so much.
E voglio introdurre adesso un altro ospite davvero speciale.
And now it's time to introduce to you another guest, a very special and important guest.
Dal quale vorrei sapere tante cose di lui, vorrei che le condivideste anche voi.
And now I would like to ask him and know more and more about him. So I want to share this interest with all of you.
Intanto Cristina ci può raccontare un po' chi è il dottor Lothar G.
Sì. Yes, I'm very delighted to introduce Lothar Pirc from Germany, whose vision is to integrate Ayurveda as an essential and indispensable part of our existing health care systems. Lothar is teacher of transcendental meditation since 1978. He's founder and managing director of the Maharishi Ayurveda Health and Seminar Center in Bad Ems, Germany since 1992, founder of the Foundation of the Promotion of the Vedic World Cultural Heritage in Nepal and India since 2011, co-founder and director of the International Maharishi Ayurveda Foundation Netherlands, co-founder and board member of Adavet, Germany, and professor of practice in Pune. Furthermore, he has published several fascinating and alluring YouTube videos, as well as his autobiography, The Blessing of the Maharishi, subtitled with The Wonderful Story of My Life. So let's now listen to the interview with Amarjeet and
Per favore, innanzitutto vedo alle sue spalle un luogo stupendo.
And at his back I see a very beautiful place.
Vuole parlare di questo posto e dirci dove si trova?
He might tell us a little bit about this place and where it is located.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity to be with all of you today. And we are all brothers practicing yoga and promoting Vedic sciences. And I'm very fortunate that I could spend many years with His Holiness Maharishi Mahesh Yogi, who also inspired me to open the clinic, which you see at the back of me. In 1992, we were offered by the state government this beautiful place for starting Maharishi Ayurveda Panchakarma Clinic. And this used to be the palace of the emperor in Germany and has a tradition of more than 2,000 years of hot spring healing waters. In fact, there are 6 fountains in the northeast of the building providing healing water every day, plenty. And we started small with 9 staff members. We have grown up to 90. And we have treated more than 30,000 patients who came for an average stay of 10 days with Panchakarma. And we have seen the tremendous curative benefits of the Ayurvedic treatments. And this clinic has been very instrumental in making Ayurveda very popular in Germany and in the Western world. And it's so fulfilling to see how we can help the people. We also offer yoga there and transcendental meditation. And it's a very fulfilling privilege to be working for so many years with Ayurveda.
Meraviglioso. È sempre in linea con noi il dottor Lothar G, o è caduta la linea? No, c'è. Dottor Lothar, volevo anche chiederti un po' di raccontarci un po' la tua storia, il tuo incontro con Maharishi Mahesh Yogi.
And also, I'm really interested, and I would like to ask you a little bit of your story, the meet you had with Mahesh.
Thank you. Yeah, when I was 19 years old, I learned the technique of transcendental meditation. And I knew immediately that this is what I have been wanting all my life. When you practice transcendental meditation, within a few minutes, you go inside and you experience inner, pure, unbounded consciousness, which has the characteristics of Ananda, of bliss. And then I had the desire to share it, and I was working around Maharishi for many years. I became a teacher of transcendental meditation, and I taught in many countries. And 7 years, I participated in his Purusha program. So I was living in a monastery this time, and I explored consciousness through long meditations. And consciousness is really a field of all possibilities, where all the Vedic knowledge comes from the pure consciousness. And under Maharishi's direct guidance, I studied Veda and Vedic sciences, and also the relation to modern sciences. And I have come to the conclusion that with the application of Vedic knowledge, it is possible to create a much better world, a world free of problems, because we just need to raise the consciousness of the people. And I have participated in many projects where it was shown that when many people practice transcendental meditation and the advanced programs in a group, that war activities, crime rate can go down. And now I would like to spend the rest of my life to help creating collective health. If we have wars, if we have crime rates, if we have terrorism, if we have a growth of so many chronic diseases, that means the collective health is not proper. And this is really a scientifically proven technology. And I feel that the yoga community, I have given so many talks and met so many yoga schools, they are very open for this knowledge because we all adore the Vedic knowledge. And Maharishi has played a very vital contribution in reviving this Vedic knowledge in its completeness. You see, there are 7 states of consciousness, and most people know only waking, dreaming, and sleeping consciousness. And he provided the technology to unfold all the higher states of consciousness. So I was very lucky in my life, and Maharishi was a very unusual personality. I experienced many times that when I came from a long trip from abroad and I was completely exhausted, just being in his room, in his presence for a few minutes, you felt completely rejuvenated. I even experienced that diseases disappeared, you know, and he was working 22 hours a day. And so it's a wonderful gift that I had to be working with him. And I have written my stories, and I also revealed different parts of Vedic knowledge like Ayurveda and Jyotish and Sthapatya Veda and Yagyas in my book, The Blessings of Maharishi.
E quindi hai scritto anche diversi libri. Volevo sapere questi libri dove si trovano e magari se ce ne menzioni qualcheduno in maniera che il pubblico possa magari cercarli.
So as we understand, you wrote several books, and now I'm question where can we find this book? Where people can get this book? And if you can mention some.
Yeah, the book is called The Blessings of Maharishi, The Wonderful Stories of My Life, and it's available in German language and in English language on Amazon. And the Russian version will come out soon. It's already completely translated.
Fantastic. Dottor Lothar G, lo so che sei molto impegnato e che ti puoi fermare con noi ancora pochi minuti, però se ci dai la grazia di raccontarci ancora qualcosa, noi saremo felicissimi, e sentiti libero di andare via quando tu devi andare.
Dr. Lothar Ji, we are profoundly honored by your presence. We know that you're really busy in this time, but please allow us a few extra minutes to tell us some more story about it, about you and about the meeting with Maharshi.
Yeah. Well, I must say I feel honored to be with you. And I also know that your time is very precious. And there were so many things. Maybe I just share one little story with you. I had the experience that Maharshi had a lot of insight. And one day he called me and he asked me to go to Africa, to Tanzania in 1990, to meet a person whom I taught transcendental meditation 6 years before. And I tried to call him, this person, he was a very senior politician, and they didn't know where he was. So Maharshi wanted me to go immediately, so I had to hand over all my appointments within half an hour. And then I went to Tanzania, and I didn't know where to go, where to meet this man. So then I asked the taxi in Dar es Salaam, can you take me please to the best hotel? So when I entered the hotel and I was checking in for the room, the person whom I was supposed to meet was standing next to me. And he had a room also next to me. And Maharshi called me every day and gave me instructions to inform the leaders of the country about the Vedic knowledge and how it can improve the quality of life. And he really gave me, I felt, impossible tasks, but everything worked. I just felt like James Bond, you know. I called and all the doors opened, and I was meeting all the ministers, and they came to me in the morning for breakfast to get an appointment. And I went to so many countries, and I always met the health ministers to talk about Ayurveda. And I always felt his blessings. And his blessings means that all the doors open and you feel completely guided by Mother Nature.
Dottor Lothar Ji, io so che c'è un video che vorresti mostrarci. Se ti fa piacere, lo mandiamo in onda.
Dr. Lothar Ji, we know that you have a video that you like to show to us, that you like to share with us.
Some picture?
The video.
Okay.
Okay. Do you want to share it now? Do you want to say a few words? We can share it for you, but if you want to say a few words first, then we can pass the video.
Okay, so I was thinking the video for tonight, for the goodbye session, but we can do it now. And the video is something very special. You know, Maharshi's goal was to create peace for the world. And we have two approaches to do that. One is that we have to teach many people to experience pure consciousness, the samadhi. And we know that when yoga is practiced, the samadhi is experienced by many people. It radiates peace and happiness around. But another Vedic approach, which is very powerful, are the yagyas, the Vedic performances, which are performed by the Vedic Pandits in India and in Nepal. And in the Brahmastan of India, that means from the Sthapatya Veda, the central point of India, we have about 2,000 Vedic Pandits who perform the Rudra Abhishek every day together in big groups. And they all practice TM. That means they have access to the silence field of life. And from the silence, the recitations are more powerful. Similarly, we are building up many more groups in India and in Nepal, and I have started a foundation 12 years ago, which is very successful in Nepal. And we have now 90 gurukuls, traditional Pandit schools, who have adopted Maharshi's programs. And also they are connected every day via Zoom. About 2,000 people do the same yajna in different gurukuls. So I just wanted to share with you, to give you a taste of the big performance of the Adi Rudra Abhishek. So if you could please play the video now.
Okay, I got video. Okay, now we play the video. Una stupenda testimonianza, dottor Lothar G. Io voglio tanto ringraziarti prima di tutto per aver accettato di essere qui con noi.
Such an astonishing videos, such an astonishing moment. First of all, I really would like to thank you for being with us today.
E poi ringraziarti per tutta quell'opera di diffusione che stai facendo da anni come me.
And also thanking you for all the massive work you're doing in bringing the knowledge, yoga, Ayurveda, to be spread as my path, your path.
Thank you so much for your appreciation. And I feel a lot of love to you, all of you. And let's work together more closely from now on. Namaste.
Namaste, namaste. Thank you so much. By my heart.
If you excuse me, I have some teaching going on. I have to leave the group now. Bye-bye.
I know. Thank you so much. Bene, benissimo, grazie, veramente grazie al dottor Lothar. Adesso abbiamo una persona molto cara a noi che opera in Grecia e vorrei tanto presentarvi Mary Soulkoulis, Aischwarya Devi, è molto vicina a noi e in particolare io la conosco da tanti anni.
So first of all, now it's time to present a person so dear to us. She's Mary Soulkoulis, Aischwarya Devi from Greece, and very dear to me. We've been knowing each other for so long.
E lei ci ha mandato un video molto bello che voglio mostrarvi e volevo chiederle se vuole, prima che parta il suo video, se vuole dire due parole.
And she sent us a video that we want to show, but before showing that, I'm asking her if being here with us today, if she wants to say something before.
Devo dire io qualcosa.
Non lo so. Aspetta,
Before is better, Christine present.
Okay.
Mary G's.
Mary, I present you beforehand. So Aischwarya Devi, born by the name of Mary Soulkoulis, is a dancer, choreographer, founder of Yoga Dance System, and one of the first yoga teachers in Greece. In 1981, she met her guru, Swami Satyananda, who initiated her to the spiritual path of yoga, and he named her Aischwarya Devi. Since 2000, she teaches Raja Yoga and is one of the few European to teach also Sanjivani Kriya Yoga, also as she's also an experienced pranic healer. Over the years, Aishwarya Devi made various presentations and speeches on Greek television, the radio and relevant magazines, speaking all on the yoga matters she has worked on in depth, in an effort to share her knowledge with the general public. Today she's going to introduce the practice of Sanjivani Kriya, a special pranayama Kriya asana session. Thank you, Mary. Now the stage is yours.
Do you want to tell something before, Mary?
Namaste. I am so touched by the person, so blessed person before, that I don't have no words, because he drive me to the depth of my soul and my experience with Yagya. And I have to confess today that I am a Yagya child. I am a child of the fire and the pujas in the fire. So I was so much touched. I was crying now when I saw so many young people, you know, make the Yagya and chanting and making all these Vedic mantras and coming so close to the heart and to the heart of the God for helping the earth and everybody of us. So blessed from the gurus. And I was very touched. So I will say some few words about the Sanjivani Kriya, because Sanjivani Kriya Yoga is a very specialized technique coming from the same, a great yogi, that he's a Maha Yogi. And I had this honored and blessed from God to meet him and become my guru. And I never knew about the Maha Yoga, but Maha Yoga is beyond yoga. It's so coming through the Vedas, all the techniques and all the knowledge, so ancient, and is the path of the life beyond death. So the techniques that Maharaji teach us is a strong technique, and he said concerns the roots of the pranayama, the roots of the breath. So usually we are touching the body and the mind with the pranayama in the surface of some depth. But with Sanjivani, it's 3 pranayamas together, and there is nothing more. We are going to the roots of ourselves. So he said that this practice concerns also, this is a kriya, means that is something different from simply pranayama or techniques of the body. So what he used to have is Sanjivani Kriya, the birth of life, because we are making ourselves newborn. The second is Surya Kriya, that he's making the Kriyas with the Surya. And the third one is the fire, is the Agni Kriya. So he's making so big the fire, and the fire is so big, it's like a big building. And with the mantras, this fire is completely with angels, and it goes like dancing with the mantras and making beautiful shapes and making something incredible. And also Maharaji Swami Buddhapuri, he's living a lot of times like 3 months without water and without food, only with the Surya energy. So this techniques is a technique of breathing that we, the rest of us that we are using yoga as we know, we never heard, because it's making so much of sound that is at the beginning it's shock. You say, oh my God, this is from yoga. But this is because he's using 3 pranayamas until here, not with the nostrils, but with the domi, with the middle and all the chest. So, and also he's using special asanas. I tried to make this video because of the time less and very quick. So you will have a view. But I want just to add that he says that Sanjivani Kriya is for children, is for middle age, and is for the older age, because it's a therapy yoga. As we are practicing, he has a lot of techniques with cleansing. And he said that as we are practicing this yoga, everybody can have better health and send away the sickness and death. So this is what I have to say. And namaste. Thank you so much, because you brought so special people in this event, really. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you to you for your presence. I consider you my friend from a long time. Okay.
Hello, my friends. Hello, sisters and brothers of European Yoga Federation. Here in Athens, Greece, we are going to show you a very special class of Sanjivani Kriya Yoga. That is a very specialized lessons of pranayama and different asanas, we can say, with the use of Sanjivani pranayama that is unique and is very awkward towards the whole attitude of using the pranayama generally in yoga classes. So Sanjivani Kriya is the Kriya that makes us in all stages of ages healthier, and whenever we're suffering from healing, from disease, from sickness, of problems in the body, in the mind, in the sentimental feelings, we can change it by using the pranayama of Sanjivani Kriya and the whole sessions of it. So you are going to see with my students that there are today with me the following sessions of the Sanjivani Kriya Yoga. And I will mention that Sanjivani Kriya means the birth of life. So we are going on, we're starting our class of Sanjivani Kriya Yoga with our prayers and our concentration and our best feeling that you can follow us this special day of our European Yoga Federation Festival of Yoga with the best prayers for all of us. Hari Om. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Hari Om. Om Bhurabhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahe Dhiyo Yona Prachodayate. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Hari Om. Hari Om Tat Sat. Nadisodan, pranayama. Alarama. Now, Kapalabhati pranayama. And relax. I want to add that Sanjivani Kriya yoga is the whole reflection of my guru, Swami Buddhapuri Maharaj. And we are following his instructions to every gesture, every pranayama, and mentioning that in Sanjivani Kriya, the eyebrows should stay all the time in all pranayama and all asanas like this. Keep it up. Closed eyes always, but today on some asanas that we will make, we will keep the eyes open to facilitate our time, not to lose time for this video. And our gesture mantra is left arm in the belly and right hand on the portion of Vishuddhi chakra. So now we will start the first session, that is the first cleansing, special cleansing exercises with the using of the pranayama of Kapalabhati. So we start with the ears. Now we change. Ears up. Now, holding the ears at the middle, now taking the small part of the ear, this small here, and pull that Now, using our finger and turn this finger quickly inside the ear. Change. Now we start with the eyes. So we are using 2 fingers and eyebrows up, and we are pushing all the way up, and now all the way down, under, inside, and we're using very nice. Now we're having the nose cleansing. We are doing that very quickly instead of the time process, to keep the time close to what it's been. So we have our pranayama and cleansing of the 2 nostrils, Inda and Pingala. And relax. Now we make the sound from the chakra of Manipura. Ha! Ha! Ha! Ho! Ha! Ho! Ha! Ho! Ha! Ho! Ha! Ho! Ha! Ho! And relax. Now we're keeping the mouth closed, eyes closed, eyebrows up, and we are passing the tongue in every curve and every place inside the mouth, but the mouth remains closed, but we get the awareness of our all place inside ourself, inside our mouth. And we are relaxing. We should have the full awareness, because Maharaji says that the mouth is the cave of the yogi. So now I will show you one technique of this pranayama at the same time with the tongue that the great yogis they're using, and Maharaji is always trying to help us understand the in and out of the breathing and the place of the tongue in the cave. So, ha, ha, ha, ha. And So I would like to add to our sessions of pranayama that in Sanjivani Kriya we have 3 stages of, or 3 levels of use of asana, pranayama, and eyes and eyebrows. The first is the repetition of 11 times, and the 12th we have our purak, that we are remaining as much as we can, like 10 counts, 12 counts, 15 counts. It's the slow motion. So what we use is our awareness of making and repeating the asana and the pranayama in the slow motion. The second level is the middle motion, the same repetitions 11, 12 of purak. And the third part is the very quick, or quick, let's say, that is always more than 11, but we cannot show it today. But we are using that as an exercise. And we have the purak, the most that we can hold, our Sanjivani Pranayama. And now we will start with the cleansing of the nervous system that comes out of the light and focus of the eyes, not moving, just stare and hold, and then keep the eyes very tight, because the nervous of the eyes, they're becoming through the pranayama and the use of the elements of our arms, hands. In the whole nervous system, it becomes healthier, it becomes stronger, it becomes awakening, stimulating the nervous system. So you will see that practice now as we start doing it. We have our eyes very much strong, closed, and cleansing. Now we are becoming ready for our second level. Close tight the eyes and purak. Cleanse. Now is our third part, quick one. Purak. And we are clean eyes and we are relaxed. So now we are going to the second part. Hari Om. Now we are coming to the second part of the standing poses. Slow, medium, and quick. Purak. Slow and medium. Purak. And the quick one. Purak. And relax. Second exercise of the standing pose. Purak. Middle. Purak. And now the quick one. Purak. And relaxing. What you see is not the main class, that it takes more than 2 hours, because the repetition, because of our less time that we have for the festival, we are showing quickly and very few repetitions. Now we are going on our mat and we are starting some other exercises that keep the level of the body down with the belly on the earth. Because Maharaji says that the spine, while we are doing these exercises, should be all the chakras looking to the sun, and the sun sends all the energy through his light to our body. That's why all the exercises concerns about our connection, sun, energy of the sun, and spine. Purak. Middle way. Purak. Always with closed eyes, looking at the sun. And the quick one. Purak. And we are relaxing. Leaving our body to be completely at the strong, beautiful beams of the sun. And we are relaxing. Now we are changing to the next asana. Chin out, eyes closed, eyebrows up always, so the sun will pass through our eyebrows to the part of eyes and Ajna chakra. Purak. Middle. Purak. We are pushing as much as we can the pointed legs towards the spine. And now the quick one. Μπορείτε να σηκώσετε και λίγο το σαγονάκι πάνω από τα χέρια. Purak. So now we can have just in the between of our Sanjivani asanas, Kriya asanas, we can make now one asana of classical yoga pose. And relax. Now, the point of view, the point of awareness is our belly. completely all the solar plexus and the Manipura chakra in this area, that it goes out, in, out, in. We are placing our body in a relaxed position that we already know in the asanas of yoga. We are using also the child position in this asana, but now we remain focused on our Manipura chakra, on our belly, on our stomach and solar plexus. We breathe in and out. We keep it and then out. Purak. Middle. And now the quick one. And from this part we're making the mountain position. And we are going on with our last, that is the sitting poses. So, Hari Om. Hello, Hari Om. This is the third part that, of course, we will try to make it as quick as possible. And this is the sitting poses. This is slow. Purak. Medium. Purak. And the quick one. Purak. Now we have the face of all the belly, Manipura chakra, the solar plexus, like we did it in prom. We will see it now all the belly is going in and out. Middle. And now the quick one. In the quick one, we are trying as quicker as we can, each of us. Now we have our last one, that is the part and the portion of Vishuddhi chakra, Agya chakra and Sahasrara chakra. So the slow one. Poyak. Middle. Poyak. Quick. Porak. As you see, we have the same the same role of the Sanjivani Kriya asana and pranayama with the opposite. We start inhale and exhale down, so we can use it both ways. So this is in a quick motion and in a quick lesson of Sanjivani Kriya, and this is the end. And we are hoping really, everybody of us, that you enjoy it and you will search better for informations about our class. Hari Om Tat Sat.
Grazie, grazie, grazie Mary. E io direi che adesso creiamo un momento di arte rimanendo sempre in Grecia, dove presentiamo degli artisti, presentiamo Kostantinos Kalaitsis, che ci presenta un pezzo Vaishnav Jain to honoring Gandhi. Fantastico. Traduci, grazie a me.
Yes, and now it's time to stay in the artistical part, but we still stay in Greece as the next artist, Kostantinos Kalaitsis, is from Greece, and he will present a song dear to Gandhi.
Yes, and Christina, we do not know because it's a new group, a new person, new artist nearby us. So tell us, who are these people?
Okay, a little bit. I can tell you about Kostantinos Kalaitsis. He's not only an artist, by the way, even though he's our first artist in the Symposium. As a researcher and a photographer, mountain hiker, and a relentless traveler, especially in India, he has also taken part in numerous missions with the humanitarian organization Heart Doctors in Africa, Europe, and Asia. He collected 168 musical instruments, including all of the classical instruments, folk and tribal ones, which are planned to be soon hosted in the first Indian musical instrument museum outside of India, namely in Greece. He's a musician. He as a musician, plays the percussion instrument tabla, and as a singer sings in various Indian languages, Bengali, Urdu, and Hindi. Wow. The vocal styles bhajan, ghazal, and qawwali of North India, and the vocal style kriti of South India. We are very excited now to listen to Kostantinos' musical performance with his group honoring Gandhi.
Quindi si tratta di un solo artista.
Ok, cioè tu avevi detto che era un gruppo ora.
Sì, invece è un solo artista.
Sì, that's what I thought in the beginning. Yeah, it's one and only musical artist.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Namaste. My name is Kostantinos Kalaitsis and I am from Greece. I'm happy to participate to the BeYoga Beyond event, a wonderful initiative of the European Yoga Federation to promote peace and unity. Now I am going to sing a Ram Bhajan for you. Sri Vaidehi Priya Vaiku
ईश्वर रामा वैष्णव जन तो तेने कहिए जे पीर पराई जान रे वैष्णव जन तो तेने कहिए जे पीर पराई जान रे वैष्णव जन तो तेने कहिए जे पीर पराई जान रे पर दुखे उपकार करे तो ये मन अभिमान नान रे वैष्णव जन तो तेने कहिए जे पीर पराई जान रे सकल लोक मान साहुने वंदे निंदन करे के निरे बच गच मन निश्चल राखे धन धन जनानी तेनी रे वैष्णव जन तो तेने कहिए जे पीर पराई जान रे समादृष्टि ने तृष्णा त्यागी पर स्त्री जेने मात रे जीवा थकी असाध्य न बोले पर धन नव जाले हाथ रे वैष्णव जन तो तेने कहिए जे पीर पराई जान रे मोहमाया पे नहीं जने दृढ़ वैराग्य जना मन मन रे रमना मशुन ताली लागी सकल तीरथ तेना तन मन रे वैष्णव जन तो तेने कहिए जे पीर पराई जान रे वने लोभीन कपट रहित छे काम क्रोध निवार्या रे वन नारसयो तेनुन दर्शन करता कुल एको तेरे तार्य रे वैष्णव जन तो तेने कहिए जे पीर पराई जान रे पर दुखे उपकार करे तो ये मने अभिमान नान रे वैष्णव जन तो तेने कहिए जे पीर पराई जान रे
Grazie speciale a questo artista.
Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Yes, yes.
I'm so happy to hear this. Thank you so much. I enjoyed this. I enjoyed it.
Great emotion, and to see images of our for the father of India, the Gandhi ji, is a very great emotion for me.
And not only that, this song actually describes the qualifications of a bhakta or yogi or any spiritual person. What should be his or her characteristics, conduct and behavior, the essence of the Upanishads and the teachings of the all illumined masters been put in this simple song. Thank you. Very nice. I enjoyed this song. Thank you.
Thank you, Swamiji, for your words. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, now another special moment. Cristina, per favore mi aiuti che dobbiamo presentare una persona speciale. Traduci anche quello che ho detto, grazie.
Okay, now Amadeo wants, this is another special moment. He wants to introduce Amelia, the following guest.
Yes, Amelia is il nostro arcangelo.
Yes, Amelia, yeah, you just said it in English, sorry.
Io le devo un ringraziamento speciale perché ha fatto un lavoro incredibile di preparazione di questo evento.
Yeah, I want to thank her so much because she did so much, she put so much work in this symposium.
Davvero, davvero, è stata meravigliosa e tutti le siamo grati.
And we are all so happy and appreciate her work so much, and thank you so much for it.
Per favore, Cristina, ci vuoi dire qualche parola al riguardo di Amelia Devi Rozzi?
Yes, I would like to present her. I'm very blessed to present her now, because she's not only a great friend and a great yoga teacher and holistic practitioner, as massage therapist and naturopath in her own studio, Artemisia, based in Lanciano, Italy, and a direct student of Swami Ramasvarupananda and Master Amadio Bianchi, whom she translates around the world. No, Amelia is also, so to say, Miss Moneypenny of the European Yoga Federation. I mean, like, she's amazing. She does this amazing work. She's indispensable, head secretary, so to say, with an overview and organization skills. She puts and holds strings together and pieces together and animates everything with her warmth and depth and her love for spirituality and growth. And apropos Gandhi, that's one of her favorite quotes is, "Be the change you want to see in the world." And I think this is also the way she shows up in this world. So now she will tell us about the archer and the bow, a yogic mindset. And I'm really excited to hear about it from her. Thank you so much, Amelia. The stage is yours now.
Thank you. Thank you. What can I say? I'm so emotional now. Okay. Thank you very much. I have no words for what you say, and I kept my peace again. I have to be now an archer, so I have to be straightforward. And I'm really honored today to be on this stage just before all of you and before Swami Suryananda, who is the person who really allowed me to get into yoga, because many times in my life I was coming in and out for many years. And then finally, his sweet and straightforward teaching struck my heart. And I said, oh, that's hope. And then introduced me to many, to the depth of yoga. Thanks to him, I managed to meet Swami Ramasvarupananda Ji, who is also my spiritual father, so I've been more into the spiritual thing. And then I met also another great master in my life that is in front of me at the moment, Swami Pramanishtananda Ji, and I'm really honored for that too. So let's go straight forward to our topic today. I have very few time, so I'll try to do all my best to be straight, and I'll try to share also my screen. Here we are. I hope everything is clear, and let's start, because the topic today is one of my really I've been working on that for the last period, I must say, and the archer and the bow, a yogic mindset. Well, the first thing that comes up to our mind is that the archer is a person who is on a battlefield, and the first things that comes is like the fighting, and also the bow and the arch are weapons they might be considered. But so why are we talking today about those two topics? What are they connected? How are they connected to yoga? How? Let's see. Yoga is a very ancient, we could say, discipline, but as a matter of fact, is life itself. Yoga can be the goal. Yoga, one of its meaning, means to unify. What are we going to unify? What do we mean by unifying? Well, yoga, we could say broadly, as Swami Suryananda used to repeat us, is unify the physical part to not physical parts. And in these two areas, we can put whatever we really are more comfortable with. So to unify, to be unified, is a state. We cannot say it's just a discipline that we practice on a mat or in particular times and hours, but it's life, it's something we get into, it's a state. But then there is another beautiful sentence that expresses yoga, and we find it in the Bhagavad Gita in the 2nd chapter, 50 sloka, which states yoga ha karma sukha shalam, means yoga is the ability in action. And in fact, here we point out more like karma. Karma is an action. So yoga is a state, it's a dharmic state, but it's also action, karmic action. Broadly, we can say that yoga being a union, it can be an ultimate, can lead us to the ultimate goal. And we can say that the goal is one, but the roads are many. And this means that it's absolutely fundamental to respect each and every person road. Every person is in life at a certain time of his own personal path, with a certain personal experience. And so everyone and each one of us must be respected, loved for his own individual way. And the roads are various. Ekam sat vipra bahuda vadanti. So the truth, the final goal is one, but the sages, they call it a different name. We can say also that the roads are many. So yoga is like a journey that leads us to the goal. So it's a state, it's a journey of knowledge, of being inside ourselves. For me, yoga is everything in life. I completely dedicated my life to this path. So in order to understand its profound meaning, we can say that to reach our most deep, profound state, in order to receive some teachings, a particular preparation is requested, because we need to purify and elevate ourselves. The pastors used to prepare a path for the students in order to make them purify to what? Towards the tapas, towards the fire of transformation and purification. And how to do all this? This is done through moral, first of all, sometimes we forget, but through moral is fundamental, and physical practice. How? The masters in the past, the great teachers, used to say through asanas, that we all know, and pranayama. How they used to do that? They used to teach through something that is easy to be understood. And one of the most easy way is through metaphors, archetypes, and through the myths. And all these metaphors, all these archetypes, and all these beautiful moral stories are transformed into a physical way thanks to the asanas. We all know asanas are all positions that we are used to practice on the mat, but behind an asana is much more than just a physical work. It works on the three different bodies, on the koshas, because they go deep into the energy, deep into the body, deep into the archetypical image that is behind an asana itself. And so we go to our topic today. We have in the history two major archers. We are talking about archers today. And the two most important archers in the history are Arjuna and Rama, just to mention two. They are quite different in a way. Arjuna, most of you, I'm sure, heard about him, is the great hero. He's from the Pandava family. His history is all well sang and told in the Mahabharata stories, and is the archer where all his work was so deep that it all ends up on a battlefield where Krishna himself is teaching to him. The divine himself is passing knowledge to him. But he first of all had to be an archer. To be an archer means to have certain quality and to have built up certain qualities. What are these qualities? First of all, strength, body strength. You must be strong in order to have this weapon, this bow in your hand. And the ancient bows were heavy and strong and powerful. So you have to build up a very powerful muscles. Flexibility. You must be flexible, even if during the battlefield, sometimes you have to fight on a horse, on the side, in a complicated way. Also, you must have certain qualities like coordination, courage, willpower, determination. Be master of what you're doing, be steady, have accuracy in your action, be concentrate. But these are all qualities that they can be built up through a long practice, a long sadhana, which is the core strength of a yogic person too. So we can say that archer sadhana used to be as long as a yogic sadhana too. We're talking about an archer of the ancient time. We're not talking about just fighting the war. We're talking about something which is more archetypical, which is more metaphoric. Talking about the concentration, there is a beautiful story that shows how Arjuna used to be so focused. As focus can lead to success. So it is true. It's a quality that a yogic person has to have. But there's also a great quality that even though if you don't want to be a yogic person, you must have to be successful in life. As the focusing is the core of a success in life. We go straight to the next quality, but I leave it to another speech to speak about the beautiful story of Arjuna and the bird eye and his brothers. So I keep interested in. After the concentration, another quality that a good archer must have is self-discipline. And another quality, of course, is detachment, vairagya. But here I want to say a short story. I'll be very fast. This was taught to me by Amadeo Bianchi, by Swami Suryananda, and I was very much struck when he told us that. In ancient time, when the youngest were taken and led to an acharya and a teacher to learn the mastery of an archer, these small kids, they were trained very hard, powerful strength, courage, hours and hours of sadhana practice. Can you imagine all this young energy? Finally, the master, the acharya, gave a big bow in their hands. Wow, what an emotion. After many years, finally, they are ready to shoot a arrow. Before they were not allowed, unless you are perfectly trained to do that. Finally, the bow, the arrow, oh, great moments. And then the teacher, the acharya, went next to their ear and said, okay, shoot, but please turn your head on the other side after you shoot. Not before, not during, because you must keep your concentration. But after you throw, turn your head. And when we do certain kriyas, we do that. So, detachment. Can you imagine? After you shoot the arrow, you don't have to take care about it. Because there is a big quality. The archer has to know and be accurate, be a master of what he's doing, as he has to do all his very best to predict, to go to target. He has to be trained physically and not physically. But he has to also accept in a positive way that just after the arrow leaves the bow, there might be something that is not predictable, like all of a sudden a wind that you cannot predict. And this is above the control. This is above us, is the sky. You can call the name you prefer. But a good archer must have these two good qualities. Do his very best until to prepare until the arch leaves the bow. Then has to be brave to accept, be detached, but he has to build up a great skill, which is wisdom, discrimination, to understand what is the mastery, what is under his control and what is not under his control. And this is wisdom. St. Thomas More used to say, oh God, grant me the courage to change things I can change, serenity to accept those I cannot change, and the wisdom to know the difference. This is a big, major quality that we are all called to build up. This is the core of life itself. And going to the asanas itself, to the practice that we said is a good weapon to transform our body, energetic mind, bodies. We have, for instance, we can recall Akarna Dhanurasana, which is the archer pose. But then we have also different kriyas that we can learn to build up knowledge, strength, concentration, and they all work different levels. But then, who practice yoga or practice asana every day knows very well that there is another beautiful pose, asana, which is Dhanurasana. Dhanurasana is the pose of the bow and all its variation. So, in the previous version, we were acting, we were performing karma, we were the people shooting, we were the archer. But in this part, we are not the archer anymore. We became the bow. What is a bow? Bow means harmony. Harmony between whatever is the tension and the relaxation. The bow cannot be too tense, otherwise it breaks. It cannot be too relaxed, otherwise the arrow will never leave the bow. It cannot be too long or too short. It cannot be too light or too heavy, otherwise you will never catch a good shoot. It has to be strong and flexible at the same time. But the arrow, the bow most of all, is a weapon, is a mean. It's not the performer. The performer is somebody else. We are just a mean of somebody else doing the action. Who is the archer? This archer is the second archer we mentioned, the second famous archer we have in the story, who is Rama. Rama is different from Arjuna. Rama is the rightness itself, is the Dharma itself, is the divine power itself, who is the archer. So being in the other asana, in Dhanurasana, means to be the mean. And this is just the final goal, means to transform ourselves, not from the acting person, but from a mean of that we can transform the higher willingness into action. So light itself is like a battle, a place where dharmic power, Rama, and the karmic, the action, are living together. So I'll be very fast. Thank you very much indeed for all your kind attention, and namaste to all. Vai maestro.
Grazie cara, grazie mille. Bellissima presentazione, anche la grafica molto bella, molto semplice e molto chiara. Mi è piaciuta molto, Grazie molto. Puoi tradurre per favore o chiedo a Cristina?
Thank you very much indeed. Swamiji appreciated the way it was performed, clear, nice, neat. Thank you.
Il nostro viaggio continua per l'Europa e adesso andiamo in Romania, dove troviamo il nostro delegato, Cosmin Cobuz, che ci terrà una bella presentazione su una sessione di pranayama. Can you translate, please?
Okay. Now,
non avevo capito, scusa. No, vado io, dai. Amadeo Bianchi is very proud to announce another delegate of our federation from Romania, Cosmin Cobuz. Shall I continue with the presentation, Amadeo?
Yes, please. You tell us who Cosmin is.
Yeah, he's one of our youngest members practically from the European Yoga Federation. Yet he's deeply dedicated practically as well as spiritually, and already practitioner of traditional yoga since 2012. His first yoga classes he taught in 2014. Initiated in traditions of spiritual practice of yoga and Ayurveda, transmitted only orally along the lines of Kashmirian Shaivism, Udaism, Nath, and Sula Dharma, together with Andrè Riehl, José Ruguet, Ribeiro Junior, Yogi Sunil Sharma, Yogi Kamal Singh, Maurya in Ayurveda. And together with Andrè Riehl, he deepened Nidra Yoga, meditation, prana kriya, the teachings directly transmitted orally to him by ascetic practitioners Chandra Swami, Jiddu Krishnamurti, and Ananda Maya Ma. Founding member, together with his wife, of the Health Brand and the Stone Movement Association in Romania, with which he actively participates in the development of local communities and the implementation of sustainable ideas in terms of physical, mental, emotional, and spiritual health. Cosmin is now going to do a practical pranayama session with us. So go ahead, Cosmin. We're very excited.
Hi, do you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
So,
hello.
Hi, I'm glad to see you, everyone here. Today we're gonna practice, we're gonna be in touch with the breath, and I will gonna be short in a few lines about how I perceived through my practice, because in my last years I have tried to not go too much into the books, and I've tried to go more into the practice and to develop a way of perception which is free from exterior ideas, even from the books, because I observed that on this traditional orally transmission, there is a little bit more than informations. There is the energy of the practice, which is transmitted along with the technique or the practice itself. And I discovered that it's something that is moving through me without my will, and is transmitted in a way in which it's hard to explain through the words, and it cannot be explained to the words, because some spiritual practices and some traditionally practices which are transmitted orally, they have something more than informations and techniques beyond. So I believe that our Western mind, which is attached to the ideas, to the way of understanding, of putting the things together in a way of perception that everything is clear, everything can be measured, everything can be perceived with the senses. I think it's a little bit different for us, because we have been educated like this. It's a little bit difficult to us to perceive what is moving the practice beyond the practice. What is the intelligence? What is the energy which is moving the practice since millennia? So before going into the practice, I want to share with you an idea which is discovered through the practice. There is, of course, you can control the breath. There is pranayama, which is breath retention, the breath control, and so on. But also, in my perception, I believe that the breath cannot be controlled. You have to be controlled by the breath. And in this process, when you are controlled by the breath, there is something which is happening. You get the access of a space where you are allowed of controlling the breath. So before going into the practice, I want you to ask you a very simple thing, to ask the breath, to be with the breath, and to ask if you can control it. Because beyond the breath it's a movement which is happening since millennia, and it's something more than the breath. And this energy of the breath, it's, in my opinion, I don't know if I'm wrong, or this is not the point, because this is what I discovered through the practice. This energy of the breath, this energy which is moving the breath, it cannot be controlled. You just have to create space and bring your attention and sitting there with the breath till the breath is moving through you and the energy is moving you, and from that point you can come with a little and very gentle control of the breath. Now let's start the practice. And what is the most important thing while doing this kind of breathing practices is to find the comfortable and relaxing position for the body. It can be sitting, it can be laying down, palms facing up. If you are sitting, please keep the hips and the shoulders in the same line, chest open, shoulder relaxed, chin a little bit down, and try to find a position where the spine is exactly in the middle point between the hips and the shoulders. Now let's close the eyes and let's find this middle point of the spine, this position where the spine is perfectly in the middle, from top to down, down to top. It's exactly in the middle space between the shoulders and the hips. You can move a little bit to the left, to the right, to the front, to the back, till you find the most comfortable position for your spine. Now, in this relaxed position, asana, just move your attention without changing anything into the breathing process. Just move your attention on the physical movement of the body, on inhalation and exhalation. Now try to observe while doing this. To be in touch with the breath and the movement of the body in the same time. There is something that is moving, like the breath and the body, and it's something that is not moving. Your perception. Into display of movement and perception, without controlling the breath, without doing any voluntary action. Just bring a little bit more space, more attention into the inhalation and exhalation, without controlling, without inhaling voluntary or exhaling more. Just create space with your attention, with your perception, into the inhalation and exhalation. If you bring your perception there, this space is going to be created naturally, just before preparing to control very, very gently the breath. Just observe how the space is growing without any action. Just be open into the perception. And now just bring a little bit more attention to the exhalation, to the breath out. Just keep the breath out naturally and bring a very, very gentle and small control of the exhalation, which is elongating the exhalation. But also it's creating more space for the silence at the end of the exhalation. Inhalation is natural. Exhalation with a very gentle and subtle control. It's like a dance between your perception and the breath, the exhalation. A dance without any tension. Which is creating a space of silence at the end of the exhalation. Now gently keep the exhalation, the moment of silence at the end of the exhalation with a the most light control into the breath. And now try to bring the same gentle and small and light control of the breath on the inhalation also. Without any effort, try to be with the inhalation and to slide more into the space created by the inhalation. Which is raising in the same place of silence at the end of it, where the breath is stopping. And sliding again to the exhalation. And the space of silence at the end of the exhalation. There is clear perception of the moment and very small action on the breath. Practically, it's 99% natural breath and just 1% your will. Just be with this movement, natural movement, in which you're part without too much effort. And be aware of each and every moment of the breath. Breathe in, silence, breathe out, silence. Now, while moving with the attention and the small action, try to be in touch with the sensation of each moment of the breath. The sensation which can occur on the inhalation, and the sensation which can occur on the exhalation. And to be more in touch with this sensation, by keeping the breath in the same way, just bring your attention on the nostrils, the entrance into the nose. Just feel the breath on the entrance of the nose, on the nostrils. And the windy sensation, which is different on the inhalation and different on the exhalation. Of course, the moments of silence after each inhalation and exhalation. Just keep the attention on the nostrils and try to feel and also to listen the sound of the breath. And if you hear the sound of the breath, try to lower the sound, try to lower the friction of the air on the nostrils. By bringing less control, less effort into the control. Now from the nostrils, on the inhalation, try to travel with the breath and to perceive the space on the inhalation from the nostrils to the space between the eyebrows at the end of the nose. On the pause, after inhalation, stay there in silence. Exhale from between the eyebrows. Travel with the exhalation and come back to the nostrils. the entrance of the air, nose, and stay there at the end of the exhalation. Be very clear into the perception. Just be with the breath and the technique and the movement. Keep going for a few times. And the last, and stay at the entrance of the nose. And just observe the general sensation, the ambience. And coming back to the breath, the same gentle and small control. Bring the attention only on the right nostril. On the next inhalation, bring your attention and inhale only through the right nostril. without touching the nose, without moving the body. At the end of the inhalation, stay with your attention between the eyebrows. Don't control too much here. Pause and exhale through the left nostril. Stay at the end of the exhalation, at the entrance of the left nostril. When the breathing is naturally coming, inhale through the left nostril. Pause between the eyebrows, at the end of the nose, top of the nose. Stay here. When the exhalation is coming, exhale through the right nostril. And keep going for a few times. In the moments of silence, which are at the end of each inhalation and exhalation, try to be inert, try to observe, try to perceive, try to feel. Without any label, without labeling. Just be into the sensation. At the end of each moment of silence, after inhalation, at the end, exhalation, at the end. Keep going for a few times. The last time, the last one. You finish with the exhalation on the right nostril. You stop any control, any action. You stay into the perception. Hari Om Tat Sat.
Hari Om, Cosmin Ji. Here we are. I think there was coming on the audio on the next. Thank you. Here we are. Thank you very much indeed for your session, pranayama session, very deep. And thank you for being on the next event and on the future event also in Germany.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad to meet you again in Germany. I hope you could connect through the technology with the practice. And it was something new for me because usually when I teach, I don't have any plan for the class. I just come and teach. And the class that I was teaching today, I was never, I never taught it before. So it was a new experience for me also, teaching today's class. But this is the way I teach since few years. Thank you very much, and
Thank you,
it was a very nice invitation to be with you and practice and teach.
Thanks a lot for your sharing knowledge and participation. Thank you. Yeah. So
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your presence. And now our travel for this morning is we restart at 2 o'clock. So we will wait for you in the afternoon to meet other people. Very interesting lecture, very interesting session. We have a special guest in the afternoon too. Thank you so much. Bye, bye.
Thank you.
See you later.
See you later.
I am Amadio Bianchi, Swami Suryananda Sarasvati from Italy. I am president of European Yoga Federation. Our motto is Unity in Diversity. Il nostro motto è Uniti nella diversità.
Unity in Diversity. Unità nella diversità. Hari Om.
Sukadev, Yoga Vidya, Germany. Einheit in Verschiedenheit.
Hello, I am Dr. Pedro Pastor, representative of European Yoga Federation in Spain. Our motto is Unity and Diversity. Hola, soy el Dr. Pedro Pastor, representante de la Federación Europea de Yoga en España, y nuestro lema es Unidad en la diversidad. Todo el mundo es bienvenido. Hari Om.
I am YogiBaba Adnan from Istanbul, Türkiye. Çeşitlilik içinde birlik.
Hari Om, Amelia Rozzi from Italy. Unità nella diversità.
Unidade na diversidade. Amantio, Tino, de Portugal.
Міщенко Андрій, Україна. Єдність у різноманітті.
My name is Galovičová. I am founder and president of Slovak-Indian Friendship Society.
Jednota v rozmanitosti.
Hi, I'm Christine from Germany. Einheit in Vielfalt, Vielfalt in Einheit.
Cobuz Cosmin din România, unitate în diversitate.
Hi, I'm Tarja Kallio from Finland. Kalpatarukin on osa tätä eurooppalaista joogaperhettä, jolla on ytimekäs motto ykseyttä moninaisuudessa.
Gisa Franceschelli dall'Italia, uniti nella diversità.
Vienotība dažādībā.
Hello, my friends, brothers and sisters. I am Aischwarya, Devi, Mary Soulkoulis, coming from Greece, Athens. Our motto is unity in diversity. That means in Greek, ένωση μέσα από την πολυπολιτισμικότητα.
The European Yoga Federation was founded 15 years ago. Since then, our motto is Unity in Diversity. Please listen to the main key points.
Connect, bringing together European yoga teachers and establishing delegates and representatives for each country, considering the social differences in various countries and support the needs, equality regardless of gender, origin, sexual orientation, social class and religion, overcoming dogmatism, fundamentalism to promote universal understanding.
Promote, encouraging a yogic lifestyle and a holistic approach to life as a tool for physical and mental wellness, a more spiritually elevated, peaceful, happy and physically fit society.
Integrate and unify, integrating science and the art of yogic living, modern knowledges with ancient wisdoms for betterment of the world and global development. Recognizing, accepting and integrating the many different paths that lead to the same final goal, making sure that yoga will maintain its original purpose. Namaste.
Provide study of secular knowledge, philosophy and ancient text, Bhagavad Gita, Yoga Sutra and Veda. Study of techniques, modern developments in teaching techniques, incorporating scientific findings in medicine, psychology, etc. To guarantee a certain standard, an established graduation system to provide a minimum standard for yoga teachers training.
The European Yoga Federation wants to gather
everyone who wants to be operative toward the good direction of love and diffusion of a discipline like yoga that's taught to all of us the way to peace.
Dileepji, you know which great pleasure he gave me to be present in our BeYoga Beyond event. I'm so happy. Sorry that I speak in Italian because we have many Italian connected to, huh?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much to be present. It's so much time that I cannot meet you.
Long time to see. You can hear me well, right?
Very well. Don't worry. Fantastic. So, Dileep, hai so many photo. Ho visto molte fotografie che tu eri in Sud India, sei stato in Kerala un po' di mesi, vero?
As Amarjeet said that so many pictures of you for a long time, being in South India and Kerala, is that correct?
Yeah, I was traveling in 16 states in India and like a 5 months back-to-back programs.
And now, e ora
Hello.
sei ritornato dagli Stati Uniti, sei ritornato a New York?
Yeah, back to New York.
Back to New York. E stai subito partendo con qualche bel programma, perché tu sei come me sempre dedito a creare incontri fra le popolazioni, fra la gente, fra gli studiosi.
And are you then back in New York, ready to organize so many events, as we know that you are always organizing so many big events in between the connection of countries and people and so on?
Yeah, we are working on the Yoga Festival 30th anniversary of the festival. So we'll have one event at the UN on 21st. Most probably Indian Prime Minister is coming to the event. And we are making a resolution again for Yoga Day in New York State, Assembly and Senate. So trying different things.
Non tutti che ti conoscono, non tutti sanno quello che tu fai a New York. Per favore, spiega loro cosa fai da anni a New York.
Probably some people, they don't know what exactly you are engaged in New York. You've been staying in New York for a long time and you've been engaged in many things. Please let us know, tell us more about it, explain to people all your projects, all your activities.
Can you show that video?
Yes, please.
Il video che ho dato Irina.
A moment, let's start. Guru Dileepji, sai quanto io ti apprezzo, vero?
Dileepji, you know how much I do appreciate you.
E faccio prima a chiedergli che cosa non ha fatto rispetto a che cosa ha fatto.
So I think I'll be better ask him first what he didn't do, as it will be shorter than what you did.
Mi piacerebbe che una volta in più lui raccontasse come i nostri karma si sono incrociati.
And please, I ask you once more to say how our karmas, they met, they locked together again.
Remember me, please.
Thank you, dear Amarjeet Suryananda ji, for inviting me for this wonderful event. I'm so happy we are still connecting for a long time. I always remember and appreciate the dialogue or the caption, Unity in Diversity. You can see in this video. Yeah, that maybe that is the thing connected us. If you need translation.
Quindi abbiamo lo stesso ideale in comune e abbiamo gli stessi obiettivi.
So it means we have the same ideals and the same final goals.
I'm so happy to see my old friends, Gayatri, Andrey, and Sugudev, and I met last time online. So good to connect always. People doing hard work in the yoga field around the globe. And most of the people are not well settled, but they have a richness in their heart. That's a part I like about our people, you know. So if I talk about my work, currently I am the secretary for the Committee of Religious NGOs at the United Nations, last 3.5 years. Then director for the Global NGO Committee, that is more than 10,000 NGOs from different countries. There are 18 directors are there, so I'm one of them. Then earlier comment is part of the International Day of Yoga movement at the UN. We made a big boost at the UN to create the International Day of Yoga. And we promote interfaith or interreligious activities. We have a seminary in New York. We train ministers, even they have masters and PhDs. And I work with the government offices, governor's office, mayor's office, city councils. I won't leave anybody. Try to bring yoga in every nook and corner of the city. That's the way I move. Do you need translation or?
No, don't worry, because official language is English. That is only because many Italian people are present, so I speak in Italian for these people.
Okay. So I think a lot of great masters travel around the globe. It's so much work to create this international movement for International Day of Yoga. This is the 9th year we are going to celebrate at the UN, and I'm glad we are partnering with the Indian Embassy and the Indian government, bringing resolutions in different states and countries now. The big movement happening. And this yoga is going beyond culture or religion now. I remember we had discussion on Yoga Day in European meetings and South America. A lot of clash happened between different groups, but we made the day, Yoga Day should be open to the public. Yoga is beyond limitation. That is already established. So I'm so happy. My life is fruitful. So commitment is important for every single yogis. A lot of time people think, you can achieve something mystical. That's the way people go. But yoga is a lifelong practice. We carry the spiritual nature by our birth. After birth, then we practice. Then we will end up our life. Then again we continue that nature, the spiritual nature with our soul. That's the way it is. So when we understand our short life, how fruitful should be, you see that in the video. We interact with the people from different countries and religions, and the behavior patterns are different. So when you interact with these people, you learn, then you change yourself. That's the way it is. So I'm happy meeting all of you in different countries. We travel together. It's a beautiful global oneness. Or we always say Vasudeva Kudumbakam, and their universe is one family. Otherwise, there's no meaning for talking about yoga. Yoga unify every single person in different places, in different time and different events. That's the way it is. I'm happy my parents brought me to yoga from childhood. They used to practice. My mom is from Hindu family, father is from an Orthodox Christian family. But they never tried to push us in a religious way. They always talk about the healthy way of life. So it helped me a lot, go sent to different masters to learn. So they didn't keep, you had to go to only this master or you only a religious place. Never. They kept it open for us. That helped me a lot. So I always appreciate they gave the guidance from childhood, and even masters. A lot of my masters married international, intercultural, religious marriages, families, children. I meet so many young people. Now they are international. So talented. So that's the beauty of life. I see it. The world is becoming as a one family. You go anywhere in the world, music is oneness now, bringing oneness. Yoga is bringing oneness. Or intercultural activities, or even treatment systems are alternative, integrative. The old system is over. Yeah, that's a beauty about great masters guide us in different ways. When we made the resolution last year for Yoga Day, I made it precisely about two people's name in America. One is Swami Vivekananda, who brought the Hinduism to the US. You know, that brought a big name here. Then Indira Devi, the first yoga teacher, started the yoga center in America. So when we are doing a resolution in America, we go like that. If you do in Europe, we'll go who went to that country from India and who started from that country. So we had to appreciate the old tradition from India. Same time, we had to appreciate who did the work from that country. Yeah, that's the way we had to promote yogic lifestyle. And overall, I am happy. Yeah.
Joy of life. I saw. Guru Dileep Ji, quando verrai in Europa a trovarci?
Dear Guru Dileep Ji, when are you coming to Europe to visit us?
So I can come anytime, no problem. Only June and September totally busy with UN events. June is a yoga month, and September is all the general assemblies. We meet all the officials. So usually when we meet officials at the UN, this is not a reason for political purpose. We connect with them, we make them to understand, to promote the peaceful way of life. So a lot of time they will listen and they forget. Some people, they will click with it. After a few meetings, they'll start implementing in the resolution. So anytime I can come. Anytime you can come to America or India. In India, every December to March, I'll be in India from this year onwards. So we can have some programs there. You know.
Okay. Sarà un piacere invitarti.
It would be a real pleasure to invite you here.
La sua famiglia è stato un esempio di unità nella diversità e forse questo ha contribuito nel suo karma proprio di dedicarsi a unire le persone.
Dileep Ji's family is a real emblem, symbol of unity in diversity, and maybe this really signed your karma to work on this way, on this field.
What do you think about?
Yeah, it is, because I remember when my mom and dad had a love marriage. It was horrible for them. Like 65 years back, it is a crime having a inter-caste marriage. Yeah. They both kicked out from the family. They had a struggle, real struggle. So that made me more higher step. Now for me, does it matter people from which country or religion? I won't care. You know. For me, they are like my family. If I meet one person, that's forever, not for 10 minutes or 15 minutes. You know. That friendship will go longer unless they bother general public, constantly harassing. Then I'll try to avoid those people. There's no problem.
Dileep, ci hai dato una grande gioia, non vogliamo prenderti più tempo, siamo felici che tu abbia partecipato, io in modo particolare felice di rivederti e non vedo l'ora di abbracciarti di persona.
You gave us your time, so nice to see you, really blissful time, and I personally am very glad and honored of your presence here, to have seen you again after a long time.
It's my great honor to join you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Namaste.
You all are welcome to join in June event for 30th World Yoga Festival. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Bye.
Bye.
Ecco, e ora passiamo Passiamo al prossimo nostro ospite.
And now we go forward and we pass to our next guest.
Un'altra persona che io stimo tantissimo.
Another person who sees all my appreciation and esteem.
Che amo per quello che fa e soprattutto per quello che è, sempre con quel sorriso che mi piace tanto.
And I really love her so much for all her hard work and for that beautiful smile all the time.
Yes, yes. Anna, I am speaking about Anna Galovičová from Slovakia.
Rappresenta Amra.
Per favore, Amra, please, Amra, can you tell some history of our friend Anna Galovičová, please?
Of course, Amarjeet. It is my honor to present to you Dr. Anna Galovičová from Slovakia. She's the founder and chairman of Slovak Indian Friendship Society and the coordinator of the projects. As director of Mental Health Center in Liptov, Jakubovany, she has been leading training for the psychophysical and psychospiritual awareness, and she develops and quality enhances the relaxation and stress management training methods. And the team responsible for implementing preventive health projects and restart projects during pandemic COVID-19. Dr. Anna Galovičová is yoga teacher, of course. She has been running yoga courses in many towns in Czechoslovakia last 52 years. Since 1985, Dr. Galovičová has been guiding yoga courses both for physicians, nurses, physiotherapists, and patients. She was involved in the successful research yoga application in treatment of ankylosing spondylitis. Dr. Galovičová joined the International Institute of Human Science in Montreal, Canada, India Heritage Research Foundation based in Rishikesh, where she helped build cooperation in youth sector, especially inclusion of disadvantaged youth, and to help grow team of trainers and volunteers. Since 2004, Dr. Galovičová has been coordinating the European Youth Project and training courses focused on healthy lifestyles, psychohygiene, protection of life and nature in more than 10 countries to educate trainers. We are very, very curious to listen to Dr. Anna Galovičová on Big Bang in today's 3P society, post-truthfulness, polarization, and opulence.
Only one thing, sorry, Anna, that I did a mistake in your surname, but for us, you are Anna.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, sorry. Thank you for understanding.
Dear Gurujis, masters, dear brothers and sisters and organizers, I am very touched with such nice introduction, and also I am very thankful for beautiful love atmosphere you created here from morning. And I wish that our group, our yoga family is in a 3P society, as was described by expert. Our group yoga family is in peace, in harmony, and well-being, not so much touched by negativity from outside, from society. But I feel that time to time is good to stop and reflect situation we live, because not all our relatives practice yoga, not all our family members practice yoga and friends, and especially in our society, we face many stimuli which don't help us to keep harmony and peace, especially today after pandemic, COVID, and as Pope Francis used to tell, Third World War, Ukraine, Russia. As we know, yoga has been spreading to all the world last centuries, and it was spreading especially as physical training. We are very thankful to all rehabilitation workers, sport trainers, to all doctors, physicians, and yoga teachers, and other yoga people, practitioners, that they practice this and give further message of yoga for human body. But we know that, and it is title of this conference, BeYoga Beyond. We know that we should now progress and focus on mental training. Why? It is necessary because Atma Jnana is very powerful tool, not only for our mental and spiritual progress, but also to solve critical situation we face, and especially next generations, our youth and children, grandchildren face today world. How to solve and how to begin with adopting psychohygiene. We know that message of yoga is for physical, for human mind and for human soul, but it is not easy to understand all these techniques and begin with the meditation and dig deeper and deeper inner world. Why it is not so easy? Because especially Western society is under influence of classical behaviorism, who was founded in America by psychologist, American psychologist Watson, and he brought new experimental psychology focus only on behavior, that behavior is visible, behavior is measurable, we can describe a behavior, and he reduced human on behavior. No more soul, no more introspection, no more inner reflection, no more willpower, but we are product of a stimulus from outside, and we only have to react. And this classical behaviorism in psychology was replaced by better systems, as for example, Bandura, social cognitive system of personal growth. It means we are not only product of outer stimuli and outer world, but we are also creator of environment, creator of our destiny, not only product, but also creator and producers. Some people understand it, but many people till today, even in this difficult time, are under influence of classical behaviorism. Yesterday, I was in Vienna and met my friends from Austrian anti-poverty network, and they told me that everything changed because they thought they are a rich country, Austria, and Slovakia, Czech, and Poland, and Bulgaria, Romania, that we are poor countries compared Austria. And now they see these days, in this situation, increasing of food, energy, rent of apartments, and etc., that they are now see that they are the similar poor as other countries. And they told, for example, In my country, our state pay food for school children. But in Austria, mother who has 4 children, she should pay 280 euros for 1 child food, not gratis, not paid by state, etc. So I understood, and they also support my view that even during last centuries, even during monarchy, during when people were esclave and they only listen, react. But now, and this is Big Bang, it is necessary new beginning. Last weeks, I met my teacher, Swami Maheshwarananda, and he also mentioned, he didn't know my title is Big Bang, I told him, but he mentioned that as he meditated what to do in this daily life and this time, that we should begin new beginning and in all kinds of fields. So in yoga, I feel we should now help people, but we cannot give them instruction. Please practice mental training. Please learn psychohygiene as you learned physical hygiene. We can't give them orders or instructions. People should inside use jnana. So first spreading yoga as physical training, message yoga for human body, now should be message for mind, human mind, and message for human soul, and should be through jnana. It is not enough hatha yoga and physical exercises as asana. Jnana is a very powerful tool, and we are able to learn people completely new, as I told, Big Bang, new beginning. I am from small country born in previous Czechoslovakia, and in this country, 17th century, King Rudolf II invited 2 great mathematics and astronomers. It was Tycho de Brahe and Johannes Kepler. And next small Poland, there live another Copernic, mathematic astronome. And we know about Galileo Galilei. And these few people together, they were able in very terrible situations, because when Johannes Kepler came with family, children, wife to Prague, so they had no apartment, no food, previous country. They had no conditions for astronomical research, but King Rudolf II gave them and helped them turn completely mind of people, mentality of people from geocentrism to heliocentrism. And I feel that our group is now also in situation as was Tycho de Brahe, Galileo Galilei, Copernic, and Johannes Kepler, that we should now help people from egocentrism to one human family, one world, one human family, and help each other and overcome this cruel Darwinism fighting and law of jungle. I am sure that when they succeed in mathematics, astronomy, and world view, universe view, so that we also succeed. And I am very thankful also Guruji, who spoke, our guest before, Dileepkumar, that he mentioned hard work of yoga leaders who help spread also mental training, meditation, teach meditation. And also I am thankful to many institutions, yoga research institutions in Lonavala, in Rishikesh, everything was here, many things was here mentioned, that they do very strong and great work how to change classical behaviorism into real and truthful society. Then we will be again more proactive. We will keep our destiny, not only products, but also producers of environment and surroundings and social surroundings around us. And I am also very thankful that we have such also politicians who applied and who applied this resolution 69131, law right of all people, right on health, that we have right to reach top standard of physical, mental, social, spiritual health. And it was approved by all countries, except world countries, except Pakistan. So this is also a sign of Big Bang, that there is now really timing that we can join our effort with other groups and and powerful groups, decision makers, because it will be helpful not only for all of us, but especially our children, young generation, and next generation, our grandchildren and next generations. Other side, Atma Jnana, now is necessary not only change mind, change way how we think, our mentality, not be passive, not wait from others, they will solve our problems, but be open and bring again into power, strong Shakti, our willpower and our reasoning, Viveka, our brain, and we can learn many techniques, mental training tools, which were discovered ancient masters, rishis. For example, we know that father of yoga is Master Shiva, Lord Shiva, in Himalaya. He meditated, he recognized introspection, main tool of psychology that time, and he was first one who transferred this teaching on his how to reach enlightenment to his disciple Parvati in Amarnath, cave Amarnath. I have chance that with my master Swamiji, Aischwarya, I was in this cave and I felt this great love and power to help all mankind, not only Parvati, to improve Shakti and wisdom and reach top standard. There is another great master called Ramana Maharishi. We see him behind me also in his face. And he is author of Atma Jnana. So Big Bang, new beginning. It is time not of other, some great world power, some other empire, some, for example, not more United Nations, but will be China or India or some other country. No, no. New world power is visible as power of psyche. It is Carl Gustav Jung, great vision and message he gave us, that psychic is so strong that all countries, all world powers are very small beside psychic, beside Atma Jnana. And we should now help our followers, disciples, each other, also people, as was mentioned by Guruji, that they work also with politicians and learn them mental training tools, that we should now work with people and teach them self-inquiry meditation. Who am I? Because when we work together with psychologists, we see that we face today crisis of identity, and it is especially among young people. It is period around teenager and till 25, they face a crisis of identity. If they succeed, so they will progress, then they will create new family, they will love their family, have children. But as we are observer that now young people are not so strong in this time, overcome crisis of identity, and we see that they face such kind of problem of change of gender, that they are not happy in the skin of female, of male, and other terrible problems they have. So crisis of identity and focus only on body can be overcome with message of that yoga has message also to help or to develop mind and soul, to overcome crisis of identity and open inner eye that we are not only body, but we can realize Atma Jnana, in such way we can overcome all kinds of terrible feelings and problems we have during crisis of identity. There are also very important message that more than 50% of our life we live unconscious level. And it is also, we had here also men, Guruji, who made many religion. I'm also ambassador of World Parliament of Religion, and I am also pioneer of interfaith dialogue. And there is often a question why we should organize interfaith dialogue when Buddhists again stay and will follow Buddhism and Buddha, and Christian again will follow Jesus, and Hindu will follow Rama or Krishna or Shiva, Atasara. So why interfaith dialogue? And answer is in a Big Bang that when we leave only more than 50% unconscious level and smaller percentage conscious level, so we don't know many important knowledge. We don't know Paravidya knowledge, higher wisdom. That's why we should meet each other. And as it was told, Christian after interfaith dialogue can be better Christian, because Buddhism or Hinduism recognize another important things, how to develop not only bhakti and love to Jesus or to Buddha, but also jnana, how to develop mental potential. And there is also karma yoga. They focused on our deeds to be good person, help others, service to others, need not intellectual knowledge, need not too much bhakti, but working and serving, helping, thinking on others, how to help them. Through dialogues, we can improve and more percentage be conscious level, and less percentage unconscious level, because all these problems, wars and fightings, we can't tell who is and name his source of war. It is unconscious level who is main enemy of conscious level. And we should use all our wisdom which we have from our ancestor and especially yoga people, and somehow solve riddle of the cosmos and help, especially we prayer and I prayer for Indian masters and their disciples, young disciples, that they can help us all over the world, cooperation with us, as it was told before me by Guruji, that we should now somehow keep this Shakti and help all of us live better and change this situation, as was mentioned by expert on politology, economy, sociology, that we live post-truth society, where is not more wishing to know truth, that people are happy with untruth, unreality. People live in unreality, not looking for truth, for a reality. And they behave to the in their life, majority people, that as in some club, fun club, star, film star or sports star or singers, that for them, the political leader can do anything, lie, anything do, and they are happy with them. And last research in European Union, sociological research, was that 70% each people are not, they don't accept in family member person who is in other political party. Last century, it was only 30% each, and 70% each people don't accept when somebody from their family marry some other race, some other nation, or some other kind of believers, another religion person. They don't accept in marry family members such kind of person. But today it is only 30% each, and 70% each is person, the same nation, the same country, same race, but other political party. And it is our sign that is highest time that we should somehow help people to adopt mental training. I am very thankful that you gave me time to speak and share some ideas, some messages, and I am looking forward, if God give us blessing, continue in Germany, in Yoga Ashram Vidya Yoga Center, and I am happy continue with next speeches and lectures and practicing yoga courses and what will be next hours and tomorrow. Thank you very much.
Grazie a te, cara Anna Galovičová. Grazie del tuo intervento. Da anni anche tu stai portando avanti i tuoi chiari obiettivi molto sociali che apprezziamo molto e siamo con te.
Thank you very much for all your support, dear Anna, and for all the hard work that you've been doing during the years to carry on and to bring success to all your very bright vision towards what has to be done, all the work for social life, social work, and a better life. Better environment.
Bene, passiamo adesso a un angelo.
And now it's time to pass to an angel.
Perché siamo tutti d'accordo che la Federazione Europea ha adesso attualmente 5 angeli.
As we all agree that the European Yoga Federation has at the moment 5 angels.
Perché ultimamente è cresciuta la famiglia, prima ce n'erano 4 e adesso con l'arrivo di Amra abbiamo 5, diciamo 4 angeli e un arcangelo.
We have to say that recently the European Yoga Federation has passed from being 4 angels, and since Amarjeet started to be part of the family, we became the 5 angels. As a matter of fact, there are 4 angels and 1 archangel.
Abbiamo la nostra cara Daniela Laudani, che impossibilitata a presenziare per motivi di viaggio, ci ha mandato un video che vi facciamo vedere sul tipo di yoga che lei pratica.
Now it's time to present to you Daniela Laudani. Not being able to be on stage live because of working reason, traveling reason, she sent to us a video.
E volevo pregare il nostro angelo Amra di presentarla. Si presentano 3 angeli.
And now I would like to request the angel Amra to present the other angel, Daniela. So basically, they are presenting each other. The angels, they present each other.
Oh, well, Daniela is my colleague, friend, and it is not easy to be objective when presenting an angel. Okay, Daniela Laudani is from Italy. She is a Hatha Yoga teacher from 2008 now. She practiced with several teachers, Iyengar, Yoga Darshana, Dhum Yogi, where she studied Zen meditation with the Sri Lankan community. She spent a long period in India, mainly in Mysore, Yoga Darshanam to learn elements of Ashtanga Yoga, and Mumbai to learn of yoga therapy. She practiced with Philippa Ashley about Ashtanga Yoga, then Yadran Komiklets about Vedic teachings, then Janet Stone, Amy Laundrie, Anthony Nuzzo, Willy van Lisbeth. She studied with Mark Stevens in Prague and with other famous teachers studying different styles of yoga. In December 2014, she spent a month in Kerala to study yoga and Ayurveda links. In December 2015, she was in Rishikesh and Amritsar, India, to deepen her knowledge of traditional Hatha Yoga and to study mantra chanting in Devi Ashram. She practiced in South Africa with Yoga Works, studying teachings for introducing yoga in international companies. She went to Sydney for training in mantra chanting. In Cagliari, she follows the training school of yoga, Ayurveda, and yoga therapy, CU Surya of Amadeo Bianchi, as part of the staff. In 2020, she concluded the postgraduate master of 2nd level in University La Sapienza in Rome, Faculty of Psychology, in mindfulness, practice, clinics, and neurosciences. We are very curious to listen to Daniela on talking about yoga and trees today.
I am Daniela, and I am in a park in Sardinia, in Italy. It's an island. And behind me there is a beautiful tree, and I'm sitting on the tree. And I think this is a place where I can talk about yoga and trees. This park has been a discovery of Master Amadeo Bianchi. More than 10 years ago, Amadeo G came to Cagliari and started teaching yoga in a park, in this park. And at the beginning we were really few people,
But then it started to be a very big event. That is the characteristic of Sardinia and Cagliari summer, to stay here and to practice yoga in the park. Since Amadeo is my beloved master, I continue during the year when he is no longer in Sardinia to teach yoga here. And from this event, slowly and very mindfully, we started a project that is called Yoga Trekking. Yoga trekking is a way of practicing yoga, to choose nature as a shala, to choose trees as a support, and to choose the color of nature as our own palette. The topic of today is the tree. The tree as a posture. We know that in yoga we have the Virabhadrasana, which is a warrior, and it's very nice to practice the warrior, to talk about Bhagavad Gita, but at the same time we have a very classic posture, which is Vrikshasana, and the best place to practice Vrikshasana can be in the park. So we have a tree behind, a tree that in the past has been, not this one, but usually in all the ancient cultures, trees have been the place to pray, a place where to take nourishment. Trees can give us fruits, can give us wood to burn, to have warm in our houses. Trees are a very important resource for the human being. And in some temples, and in some churches, and in some monasteries in Italy, we have as well trees as an important part of the religious life of this special place. We can find, for example, in Nepal, sacred trees under the walk, the path of the pilgrims, or as well in India, there are trees, and around the trees we pray. And we have trees very close to the monastery. For example, in Camaldoli monastery, there are trees, and the ancient tradition wants the community, entire community of the monastery, working and living with the natural sources of the trees, or with medicines or medicated oils that still now we can still buy and use, and they are very, very effective. So the tree as a nourishment. But why the tree is a nourishment for nowadays people? First of all, we are in the park. A park is a place where our very busy and crazy life for a while stops. Just a place where you can take rest, enjoy your breath, a place where you can recover. So this is one of the first reasons why you can stay in a park and practice yoga in a park. But it's not only that. Under a tree, you can sit, as I'm doing, and start a mindful breathing. Start just to breathe. Because during the day, there is a special process that produces oxygen, and we live with that. So the tree gives us the possibility to breathe a pure air. And while I'm talking, I am drafting a small sequence. So at the end of this speech, you will see the sequence that is dedicated to the tree, so you can take a picture and practice if you want. This is very small practice and very simple. The world that is running around us is creating a wind like we have now. And what we can do is to be like the tree that we have behind. Just stay and breathe. And do not be influenced by what is going, flowing around us. Just find your balance. And this is not a case because the tree is the position, is the asana, special asana for balance. And balance is not a static process. Balance is a dynamic process of finding the exact moment, the exact perception where you are between the earth and the sky, just like a tree. So let's start breathing, sitting and enjoying the peace of the place, the peace of space. In Camaldoli Monastery, which is in central Italy, there are traditions that believe that in the past each religious person was linked with a special tree, interacting with the spiritual energy of the tree. And this is quite logic because there is a biochemical process in a tree. The tree is able to produce energy, and by doing that creates yes, better air for us, but creates also an electric field around us. This is the reason why we used to feel better when we are under the tree, because we are connected. The electric movement of the tree is localized exactly under the strict surface of each tree. So whenever we touch, as I'm doing here now, because I'm sitting on the tree, whenever we touch a tree, we benefit from its own energy. And this is one of the big gifts that the trees can give us. But before starting the tree practice, and this is one of the positions that I'm going to indicate you on the small paper that I will show you at the end of the speech, we need to verify the position of our feet. We used to consider the feet as a dynamic tool, but they are part of our balancing. So let's discover the simple feet, the single position of each finger. Let's start touching each finger with an attitude of gratitude towards all the work that each of them did for our body. The balance, our balance starts from our feet. So we need to be kind with them, to love and to respect them. So let's start massaging our feet. Just touch one by one and discover if they are soft or strong. As the root of the tree, each tree has a very different way of how is anchored to the earth. So let's start touching the tree, the feet, and then let's open the chest. So putting the hand behind you, just move your feet very slowly, touching the earth, feeling with the surface of the earth. Enjoy the moment and breathe. Once we consider the way we touch the earth, it's like in a seed. Every seed has the power and the potentiality of the tree to grow up. We only need to show the potentiality. So let's start to consider our central part. And the next step will be very slowly moving up, putting the hand on your legs and start breathing and practicing Anisara.
Why the breathing and Anisara? Because we need to empower the energy that we have inside to let the seed develop all the potentialities. When we see a tree, we see a big structure, but each of them was started with the power of a small, very small seed. And each of us is like that. We are developing the energy that we have inside. We are developing the potentiality that we have inside. So, let's start to accelerate our power, our energy inside us, and raising up. Let's start with the movement also of the arms, because the tree very slowly develops also the bigger structure that is moving towards the sky. We used to think that growing is a natural process. It is a natural process. Growing from a biological point of view, but growing from a spiritual point of view is something that we really need, want to apply for. And considering the tree as a model of our spiritual development, what is doing the tree is anchoring his roots to the earth, but then is inspiring, is going towards a higher energy, which is the sun, which is the sky, and is inspired by the sun, by the sky. If the tree doesn't reach the sky, it's not living. There is a very high concurrence in a forest, and the bigger trees are the ones that are much more close to the sky, which is the bigger energy. So we as well, during our sequence, let's start growing up, moving our arms with a movement of opening when we inspire and closing when we expire. So we start developing our being. And we can do this 5 at the beginning, and then we can go towards 10 movements, but do not exceed. We do not consider the movement of the tree as a dynamic and compulsive movement. The tree is moving, but it's moving very slowly. And this is what we also do in yoga, in Hatha yoga. We move very slowly. We accept our body and we respect our limits, as the tree does. So let's start moving. And once we are up, we are already stable on our feet. We are stable with our trunk because the body is already up. And our next balance will be on our hips. Once we are up, the hips are the foundation of our upper development. Of course, we can talk about the chakras, but let's come back to the trees. And again, the trunk needs to be very stable but flexible. So we start with very easy movement of our hips, very slowly, feeling what is happening in each of them, feeling if we have tensions, and if we have tensions, just let it go with the next breath. Do not expect, do not create any expectations. When we create expectations, we are automatically wrong. Nobody knows when we plant a seed what will happen of the tree. We don't know. We know only what kind of seed, but we don't know the shape of the tree. So the same is in our practice.
let's stay in a moment and let's move from one side to the other. Shifting from one side to the other, from one laterality to the other one. The tree is a tri-dimensional being, so we can also investigate the movement of our hips in all the directions that our body requests. When we are under a tree, we can also enjoy the life that is under, but also upper. I don't know if you can hear the birds. There is the wind that is letting the fruits falling down. And the tree is stable in all this life all around, allowing life also in its structure. And this is an attitude that we can also practice in our life. To be kind towards all the beings, letting them develop with our support, not with our help. Because help is something that we maybe expect something more, but we can support and see what happens. Just give, as the tree. The tree gives his support, and then the birds can live there or can leave the tree and go somewhere else. Let the other human free. This is what is doing. Once we are we are completely strong, stable, physically up, let's start practicing flexibility of the upper part. Let's open our arms, put the hand on our shoulder, and let's start to turn, exhaling from one side and then inhaling in the center, exhaling again. Let's do this again 5 or 10 times, because the more flexible we are, the less we broke ourselves. There is no tree that is not flexible. This is an attitude that the tree must develop if he wants to survive. And this is the same for us. Everything is always changing. Life is changing. The wind is changing direction. If we are too strong and we are not flexible, we can get broken. And this is not what we expect to do. We want to grow up, we want to develop, and we want to reach light. We can do this movement also with that position of the hand that are looking each other and turning from one side to the other. Of course, this depends on the way our shoulder can feel. There are some students that have a problem here, so they can put the hand here, and this movement will open more the shoulder. Otherwise, we can do like that and move in this way, developing this part of the tree, the upper arm, the upper part of our being, the part that is much more close to the light. And finally, at the end of this sequence of movements, we can practice Vrikshatma, reaching the stability on one foot, feet, and taking nourishment from the earth, taking the energy, the stability of the earth, and growing up on the structure of the leg that we start to stay in,
And then we can develop the position of the tree. Everybody knows yoga practice. What we can do in the tree is to put our arms up and flowing with the wind. So trying to improve the balance of the tree, exactly like a tree that is flowing with the wind, accepting the wind of the life. Once we have done it with one leg, we go down, we again stabilize our body, and we start with the other leg. So we have three on the left and on the right side of our body, which is another property and quality of yoga practice, to be bilateral, to respect our feminine and our masculine side. Hatha. And having done that, we can simply rest and lie under the tree and look at the sky on us. And we can also close our eyes and start to visualize what kind of tree we are. And where are we born? What are the possibilities that are given to us by our position in this world? There are trees that are born very close to the water, so they are lucky because they do not suffer the lackness of the water. But there are trees that are born in the desert, so they need to face it. So let's consider what kind of tree we are. And what is our shape that we have to live for, not the ideal shape. We are human beings, we are not perfect, we are human. And we consider what it is in the moment, our possibility, and what and how can we improve it. And once with our close open eyes, we can choose to look at the sky or just to close the eyes and visualize the tree. Let's invite ourselves to develop, to raise up, to not stay in a situation that we do not like or we do not accept. Just raise up, develop, be like the tree, start from the feet, raise up, and go towards the light. This is the sequence that I talked about. These are the movements that I suggest to you. But my invitation is to practice, to breathe, and to develop the seeds that you are, together with all the other trees of your life. Stay in the moment, stay in the nature, stay close to a tree, hug the tree, hug yourself. Namaste.
Grazie Daniela, ci manchi tanto.
Dear Daniela, thank you very much. We all miss you so much.
Ecco, noi abbiamo angeli e arcangeli, ma abbiamo anche momenti di arte, di gruppi che si chiamano Divine Ensemble.
We do have angels, archangels, and so on, but we also have musician and artist that they have a special name, like for instance Divine Ensemble.
Perché noi siamo una famiglia che risiede in paradiso.
As we are a family who has a house in a paradise.
Amra, please tell something about this ensemble.
Of course, Amarjeet. Divine Ensemble was created a year ago. All the components were following already various individual paths in the holistic arts and also the path of yoga. Through the study of Vedic texts and related essays, singing accompanies them through experiences, reflections, and comparisons ever closer to change of point of view with respect to common thought. Through music and mantras, the sound is transmitted that flows and stimulates a profound part that lives within to flow into the all-in-one, trying at the same time to raise awareness in the listener. Divine Ensemble is a group that offers a repertoire of mantras and kirtans in a modern classical key, bringing everything closer to a more Western listening. So let's enjoy in their performance.
Un caro saluto a tutti voi della European Yoga Federation e in particolare ad Amadio Bianchi. Noi siamo i Divine Ensemble. Eccoci qua, Fabiola, Gioia, Fabio, Mario, Daniele. Grazie per questa bella opportunità, vi auguriamo uno splendido lavoro. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Ciao! Ciao ciao! Ciao ciao!
Shivaya, Jaya Bhagavan, Shri Guru Dev, Jaya Bhagavan, Shivaya, Jaya Bhagavan, Jaya Bhagavan, Shivaya, Jaya Bhagavan, Shri Guru Dev, Jaya Bhagavan. Shivaya, Jaya Bhagavan, Om Namo Shivaya, Guru Dev.
Grazie anche a questo gruppo meraviglioso di artisti.
And thanks also to this great group of artists.
E di quanta gioia si libera con lo yoga, con il canto e anche con l'arte a volte.
And how much joy can be liberated, created through yoga and also through art.
Appena la salute caratterizza la nostra vita,
As soon as health is part of our life,
e non sto parlando soltanto di salute fisica, ma a volte di salute emozionale, di salute mentale, di salute spirituale,
and I'm not just talking about body health, but I'm talking about the health of the mind, the spiritual health, the emotional health.
ecco, quello che lo sento come dovere, poiché lo yoga e la Ayurveda insieme sono specializzati nel farci raggiungere questo stato di salute.
And I feel I'm quite, there is the necessity in yoga and Ayurveda, in the branch of letting us feel the health, the wellness.
Sento che noi che in un certo senso abbiamo assaporato e stiamo vivendo questo stato di salute grazie allo yoga.
And I feel quite obliged, it's important, having reached the great sense of wellness thanks to yoga.
Noi dovremmo portare questa gioia di vivere, questo senso di gratitudine soprattutto ai nostri fratelli che soffrono su questo pianeta.
And having reached this wellness state, we are nearly obliged to bring these same wellness senses to all our brothers and sisters in the world that they are suffering at the moment.
È proprio lì che noi dobbiamo andare, è proprio lì che noi dobbiamo aiutare le persone che sono in difficoltà affinché ritrovino la strada nelle loro tragedie, ritrovino la strada per una vita sana, fatta di pace e di sentimenti buoni, come lo yoga ci insegna.
And is there to go to the places, to the brothers and sisters that they are not in a good moment, and to give them the same quality and to carry to them the state of wellness in order that they may find back a good harmony, a good sense of wellness, to gain it back again.
Dare aiuto, sussistenza a quelle persone che ne hanno bisogno.
To give them help and sufficient means in order to bring back a state of wellness.
Per questo, quando ho ricevuto questo video del nostro fratello turco Baba Adnan,
and that's why when I received this video from our brother from Turkey, YogiBaba Adnan,
questo paese è stato soggetto a sofferenza a causa del terremoto.
This country had been suffering from a deep state of sufferance because of the earthquake.
Ho pensato subito che proprio in questa occasione io avrei dovuto mostrarvelo.
And right away in this very important occasion, I wanted to show this video to you.
Sì, e anche ricordiamoci che ci sono anche altre tragedie su questo pianeta dove il nostro aiuto sarebbe necessario.
And we should remember that on this planet there are many places where there are several complications and tragedies, and we should be there in order to support.
E come sapete, a volte le tragedie sono naturali e potremmo considerare naturali anche quelle che a volte crea l'uomo. Insomma, sicuramente abbiamo anche guerre su questo pianeta e ne abbiamo una anche vicina.
Sometimes tragedies may be natural from the nature. Sometimes tragedy may be created by man, like for instance the war, as we are experiencing and seeing in these moments not far from us.
Noi, lo yoga ci insegna che dovremmo diventare come il sole.
Yoga teaches us that we should become like the sun.
E come esempio, Amadio porta questo nome. Il sole, vedete, il sole illumina e riscalda i nostri amici.
You know, as my name, which is Swami Suryananda, that brings the sun, Surya, and you know that the sun brightens and warm up all our friends.
E anche tutti i nostri nemici e non discrimina il sole.
But not only friends, even enemies. And it brings warmth to both without discrimination.
Il sole non dice sì, a te do i raggi e ti scaldo, e dice a un altro no, non ti scalda. Il sole scalda tutti, amici e nemici.
The sun doesn't say, oh, I give you warmth. Oh, no, I will not warm you up. It doesn't discriminate. It gives the warmth to everybody.
Sono umano e non sempre sono capace, però mi piacerebbe essere come il sole.
I am a human being. I'm not always able to do that, but I really would love to be like the sun.
Bene, adesso ci guardiamo questo video che ci arriva dalla Turchia.
Well, now let's look at this video that is coming directly from Turkey.
Namaste. I am talking to you from south of Turkey, city called Alanya, from Sid Ashram Yoga Purification Camp. We are here in the mountain, Taurus Mountain, which is called the Minor Himalayas. It has the same energy of Himalaya mountain because it is coming from the same lineage. It took me 10 years to find this place. I was looking for a place to make an ashram for 10 years, from Bodrum up to Kash and Kalkan, those mountains for 10 years, but it happened to be that Alanya was the place. When I saw this place, I saw the mountains here behind me. It was a fantastic view, and the feeling of this mountain was exactly the feeling I had in Nepal, in India, in the Himalaya mountains. So I said, that's the place. So we started here 20 years back, slowly to build the place. And luckily, and with the Almighty's help, it became to be a small, we call it mini ashram. We can accommodate right now 20, 25, up to maybe 30 people, and that is fine. So we do camps here weekly, on weekly basis. And sometimes foreign countries also, groups come with their own teachers. They do their own programs. We also allow that to be. Either we do our camps with our collective students from all around Turkey, or people come from abroad. They bring their own group and their own teachers, and they do their own camps. We are open to all the subjects, and we give these possibilities. Now, and the subject here for me was to spread yoga in a classical spiritual form, which it is supposed to be, to make it a service to the society, that people start to understand, to seek who they are, and to seek their duty to the nature, to humanity, to feel their oneness, as we are all one in the universe. And the form of the yoga teach us, and it creates this emotion and the knowledge in us, which is awakening to the truth that everything is one. And yoga is a perfect system. It brings us to that level of understanding. And when this happens, yoga becomes yoga, and we become yoga ourselves. It's a great system for humanity. I recommend it to the whole world. Everyone should really practice yoga on daily basis, but they have to practice breathing, meditation, diet, positive thinking, and all the asanas, and etc. Of course, then they will get the benefit from real yoga. Asanas by themselves is not enough. It's good for physical body, but it doesn't affect much of the energy body and the mind. To control the mind and the emotion is the target of yoga, because when you can control the mind and emotion, we can become centered, we can take right decision, and we can come close to the truth. So this is our subject. We give here clean food because we have our own vegetables in the garden. We have our own Mediterranean fruit, all kind of fruit. It grows here. So that's what we serve. We serve all organic as much as we can, vegetarian food, vegetarian diet for the whole week. And Madame Lourdes, my wife, is doing the really great cooking. Everybody loves her cooking. And we do classes, classical, esoteric teaching, meditation, and we do share all the philosophy of yoga here. The person who comes here for 1 week, he will learn the yoga from the beginning, and as much as he can grab, he can get it to his life. When they leave from here, usually the students, they get a package of keys in their bag so they can return home, not forget what happened, say, oh, we had a nice week, but they rather get all the material, documents, and the knowledge they get from here, they experience in 1 week, and they continue in their own life. Then they can continue maybe 60, 70, 80% and keep their life in a healthy, peaceful, and they become in awakening state. This is our target of this Sid Ashram Yoga Purification Camp, and we recommend it to the whole world, to every brothers and sisters of the whole world society. You're welcome to Sid Ashram Center. Namaste. Dear brothers and sisters, I am YogiBaba from Turkey. I am sorry about the video I had to show you. I wanted to give you an idea what did we went through during the earthquake. I take the opportunity to thank all the nations who have helped in the best way they could. This is a clear demonstration of unity in diversity. As of this day, the nation has not fully recovered. The whole nation is still in dire need. In the regard, I want to thank the organizers of European Yoga Federation, Swami, Amadio Bianchi, Amelia, and Sarah, for conveying the message to all of you. Thanks. Namaste.
Effettivamente questo video ci ha un po' reso a tutti. Siamo stati un po' noi che abbiamo chiesto a Baba Adnan di mettere un conto corrente bancario, perché se qualcuno avesse voglia di aiutare.
As a matter of fact, this video is very strong and heart-touching. It's been out of our suggestion that we ask YogiBaba Adnan to give a bank account if people, any person would like to support as any little.
Amiamo molto Baba Adnan e Madame Lurchabuk, li amiamo tanto, sono sempre stati vicino a noi e gli ho chiesto di farsi un po' portavoce, perché forse qualcuno ha ancora bisogno.
Poi posso aggiungere anche qualcosa di me, maestro?
Sì, dopo volevamo mettere
Posso?
Sì, certo, volevamo
Sì.
mettere quel video della danza così per...
Sì. Okay, so YogiBaba Adnan and Madame Lourdes, they are very close to us, close to our heart. They've been really a great support also for the European Yoga Federation. So we wanted to be close to them as well as they are with us all the time. And that's why we request this. I want also to add something. Basically, at the beginning, they were really in front of supporting all the needs, and the ashram was supporting people in need. The ashram, the beautiful ashram we saw in the video, they were giving support to people homeless and hopeless. And also, they are very much in charge in creating events and anything that really can support people through yoga, people living in Turkey, and they really need to find back hope and power and strength. So they are creating major events through Turkey. They are finding out the way, because it's quite a complicated situation, but they are Madame Lourdes was telling us that they are organizing an event where people can practice yoga all together, open air, in order to be able to find back powerful strength, hope, and it's a little support through yoga to find again a little peace. And also they are arranging another major event where people from outside, from abroad, yoga teacher and so on, they will go into Turkey and they may support also practicing things and maybe like a sort of fundraising through the practice and so on. So as Amadioji said, we said, well, why don't we can be helpful somehow and maybe use this international platform to bring again light into all their support to the country, all their hard work. They were really happy to participate as a speaker, but they're very much busy in creating all these things. So we said, well, Amadeo proposed them, why don't you participate in a different way? And so we show the ashram as it was, the first video. We show their policy, and then we show what is all about. Sometimes the media forget some events going on, as Amadeo G said, through all over the world. As a matter of fact, there are many things going on. But Vasudeva Kutumbaka, we are one big family all over the world.
Fantastico, grazie, grazie Anni. Ascolta, adesso vorrei mostrare un video che l'anno scorso i dervisci ci hanno mandato, ci hanno dedicato un video, e sempre per ricordare anche questa cultura.
And now we would like to show you a video that in the past edition they sent it to us, is through a dervish dance, and is played by a great musician, Turkish musician, was through all over the world. Vuoi dire qualcos'altro?
Dear friends, this is Mercan from Turkey. Behalf of our beloved Adnan Baba and many brothers and sisters, I would like to congratulate European Yoga Federation's BeYoga Beyond first symposium. I hope the next symposium, at least one of them, will held in great Anatolia, Turkey. We will have an opportunity to show you this magical land and give an opportunity to diversity, love and kindness all together. Thank you. Namaste.
yine. Kadedimiz candır, hepimiz bir can. İçelim de aklımız çıksın baştan. Doldur sufi kaderleri aşk. Diyar-ı masivadan geliriz biz. Evvel tek idik, şimdi bir olduk biz. Duyardık, uyurduk, uyandık aşka. Doldur sufi yanıyor içim. Gel dedi sultanımız, geldik işte. Küfreden eylem etmesin şikayet. Şükür biz de aşık olduk nihayet. Dolduk dede yürekleri aşk ile.
Stavamo commentando con Irina tra la malattia e la guerra sarebbe meglio preferire la salute e la pace, la bellezza e la pace.
Together with Irina, we were just talking before that in between illness and wars and so on. Well, we'd rather prefer to have happy and joy and peace.
Con tanto amore e tanta gioia stiamo accogliendo il nostro fratello Mishchenko dell'Ucraina.
With a lot of love and support, we are now going to welcome our brother Andrey Mishchenko from Ukraine.
Così come con lo stesso amore abbiamo accolto stamattina il nostro caro Andrey Lobanov. Sono entrambi cari al nostro cuore.
And with the same love that we welcomed our brother this morning from Russia, Andrey Lobanov, they are both together in our heart as brothers.
E quindi adesso ci sarà il suo intervento di Andrey Mishchenko. Yoga is a process of science or a tool?
And now we are about to listen to the speech of Andrey Mishchenko. Yoga is a process, a science.
Volevo pregare Amra di farci conoscere un po' meglio Andrey Mishchenko.
Yes, Amarjeet. Andrey Mishchenko started practicing yoga in 2008 for various health issues, against which clinical allopathic medicine couldn't provide anything. Subsequently, a deep study of the systems of natural self-regulation and the application in practice became the main occupation of his life. In 2010, he began teaching in his hometown of Vinnytsia, Ukraine. Then he was teaching for several years in Moscow, then in Poland. All this time, he felt that the practice was incomplete. So in 2016, in order not to mislead people, he stopped teaching and began to deeply study Eastern practices such as Qigong, Taoism, and he realized that there is a huge difference between studying theory and putting it all into practice. Last year, he considered himself lucky to meet Andrey Lobanov, who showed how it all works in practice, which allowed him to understand what yoga is from personal experience. Now he practices Yoga Lam, Raja Yoga, integrating the experience gained in practice into everyday life. Andrey claims, my understanding, my view on and interaction with the world have changed a lot. I have come to understand what a person is, what structures he consists of, and how to interact with these structures, with their subsequent management. So we are very curious to listen to Andrey on yoga is a process, science, or though.
Good afternoon. My name is Andrey Mishchenko. In my short lecture, I want to consider yoga with you as a process, science, or tool. At the beginning, let's give a definition of the words and the concept of yoga. One of the translations from Sanskrit, the word yoga means to create a connection. The very concept of yoga, as I understand it, yoga is the natural ability of a person to form consciousness thanks to the connection with information. What is the consciousness? The way I understand the concept of human consciousness is the totality of all the information that makes up the human system. We will talk about the human system a little later. It so happened that a person from birth to connected with various kinds of information, due to which he gets to know the world around him, himself in this world, this or other things to which she draws her attention. Two mechanisms are responsible for the ways of connection with the surrounding world or oneself, more precisely for connecting with information. The first mechanism is the central intuitive mind with which a person is born, which is switched on a person from birth. One of the translations of the word intuition from Latin is instantly grasping. That is, a person instantly grasps objective reality, grasps objects as they really are. That is, he sees and feels the reality that passes in reality without distortion. Then, over time, a person develops and kind of worked out a linguistic form of perception of the world of functional mind. And the person begins to describe the surrounding world with words, write down certain things in memory, and subjectively color the surrounding world. Now, I would like to consider with you what the human system consists of. What does the human system consist of? The human system consists of 5 shells. The first is the physical body. The physical body is the organ of action in these dimensions. That is, we can go where we need to, take what we need to. I'm talking to you precisely because of the physical shell. That is, it is the organ of action in this dimension. The next second shell is the energy. due which the physical body works, and not only that. This shell, the energy shell, has much more capabilities than the physical body, but more on that afterwards. Next comes the mental shell, or the informational shell. This shell consists of many levels of information. From how a person perceives in the surrounding world, sub-second. Information, this is not only the level of words or thoughts. This information can be at the level of sensations, cold, hot. Even when we press the finger to the palm, the force of pressure on the palm, again, this is information. The information that corresponds with each the level of sensation. How the finger presses on the palm, and the information, even how this finger will press on the palm. That is, information is on many levels. How internal organs work, how it works, how cells works, how DNA works in a person. And then we will get to that. The next fourth shell is the shell of our ego, or the shell of the personality. This shell consists of personality programs which are recorded and reproduced during life, and this program can also be changed, but again, we will return to this later. And the fifth shell is the shell of our soul. It is called Ananda Maykush. It is a shell due to which a person can combine with the space of the universe, can combine with God, with Lord, and it has three tools: faith, will, and intention. And from this, we will consider further that the process of yoga is. That is, what is the science of yoga even? The process of yoga is how a person connects with information. That is, every person is a yogi. Only the process of connection with information are chaotic. By learning some tools, we can begin to control this process, and we have a natural process. That we can make and can take the control of. And now we come to yoga as a science. In the Yoga Sutra Patanjali, the state of yoga is described as yoga is chitta, vritti, nirodha. Where chitta is the screen of perception, vritti, fluctuation, nirodha, stop or control. Let's take a look at what chitta, vritti, nirodha is. One of the organs of perception of the surrounding world can be displayed on the screen. This is the chitta. It can be a sensory intuitive mind or a functional mind also. The sensory intuitive mind makes it possible to connect with information, with objective reality, with what is in reality, or can be displayed on the screen of chitta functional mind. Due to the functional mind, a person perceives the world subjectively, based on his experience. That is, he begins to color of the world as he sees, and he is used to seeing it. The brain is very happy when it sees familiar objects. and he can only reproduce information again. The functional mind exists in the majority for the survival of a person in surrounding world. That is, he evaluates. The first assessment he makes of his and this or that object or phenomenon. This is safe or dangerous. That is, there is already distortion in information there. Some scientists, some people who study yoga say that chitta, vritti, nirodha is the stopping of the functional mind, as they believe in that. That is impossible to stop the mind. It is possible only when a person dies. If we fight with our thoughts again, we will strengthen them. But we can learn to switch that what is displayed on the screen to read from the functional mind to the sensory intuitive connection, or to the intuitive mind, which is much higher in the hierarchy than a functional mind. That is, chitti, vritti, nirodha is first of all the ability to control the chitta screen. What is displayed on the chitta screen? For this, there are many types of attention. One of the most important types of attention that needs to be developed, probably even more than all others, is dividing attention, or the so-called vairagya. That is, vairagya is always working. It controls what is displayed on the chitta screen. It can be either a functional mind or a sensory intuitive connection. Due to this, chitti, vritti, nirodha occurs. That is, we begin to control which organ of perception of the surrounding worlds is working at the moment. Next, pathology. Derived 8 stages of mastering the yoga process. The first 2 of them are the foundation of yoga. They are yama and niyama. These are the laws of energy conservation. Due to yama and niyama, a person can be in objectively reality. And I want to add a little more about yama and niyama. You don't need to learn niyama. These laws can be learned and simply remembered in your memory. But you have to follow them to life. This can be attributed to the beginning of practice, to independent practice. That is, yama niyama can be an independent practice, a self-sufferance practice. When a person begins to live according to the laws of yama niyama, he begins to learn the depth of these laws little by little. These are only practical tools. At the beginning, a person studies a little theory and then only practice. The third stage of yoga is asana. In the Yoga Sutra Pathology, it said, asana is a comfortable, stable position of the body. As people now know asana and relate to asana, then asana is a collection of various biomechanical exercises and biomechanical complexes. Asana with a good knowledge of anatomy can cure many diseases. You can improve blood circulation in certain places. You can start a second heart. You can do a lot. But this will only be in biomechanical movement. People strive to reform the external form, but in asana you need to work with eternal form, due to which a person will begin to feel tandem and alcar channels, how and where they pass in the body, how nerve currents pass through the nervous system in the body. Feel how the energy flows in the body, receive feedback from the body, due to which you can feel where the energy passes and where it goes not to pass, where energy distortion occurs in others. You can establish a connection with your internal organs, joints. That is, establish connection with your body and gain energy. The most important things in yoga classes at the first stage, it can even be called yoga therapy, is to feel the energy of the body, the integrity of the physical body, the energy body, and to adjust the way information in the body works. That is, information in the body can be at different levels, from how the nervous system works, how cells works, how cell homeostasis works, how genetic circuits works. You can reprogram the work of these chains. In fact, you can do many things, but if you simply perform biomechanical exercises with the desire to simply reform the external form without paying attention to the internal form, then this will not be a yoga. A person will simply have a desire to make external forms. People have a desire to make external forms, and then you can even injure your body, because of joints, organs, muscles have some reserve. A reserve of endurance, reserve of what work or your body can perform. Therefore, before practicing yoga, you need to prepare and understand what a person is doing and why he is doing it. The next stage of yoga is pranayama. It can be external, breathers exercises, or pranayama can be internal. The word prana is vital energy. That is, on internal pranayama, or some call it higher pranayama. A person can learn to control his vital energy, accumulate it, purify in his energy channels, if person has them, if he feels them. That is, everyone has channels, but they can be both imagined and felt. If a person feels his body, his energy channels, he can work with them. Due to the connection. Again, the tools of the soul, face, will, and attention, and the differences between fantasy and feeling them. That is, the functional mind will fantasize, will imagine these channels, and the sensory intuitive connections allows them feel and work with them. Adjust their work, purify them, and this is where pranayama begins. If a person connects with the physical body, it will be hatha yoga of the physical body. With energy, it will be work with energy. With the mental shell, it will be work with the information that makes up the human system. With the causal shell or the ego shell, the person will work with the programs of his personality. That is, with each shell, it will be an act of yoga. But since the shells are mutually permeable, a thinner shell can too penetrate deeper, but deeper matter, conversely, cannot penetrate thinner. And the whole point is to establish a connection between all these shells, between their interaction, and to find integrity. This will be the first stage of yoga. In the beginning, it will be Kriya Yoga, the yoga of studying. One's shells, one's body, how it works. But studying, again, through a sensory intuitive connection. That is, through objective reality, not subjective. In subjective reality, a person will fantasize that he is learning something. And in the first stage, the most important thing is to establish the integrity of the relationships between these shells. Then a person becomes whole and can further study the process of consequences. Of consequences formation, knowledge of the world, knowledge of the oneself in this world, and knowledge of the process or human interaction with surrounding world. Next, come meditative techniques. But all these meditative techniques are already included in what I described at the beginning. Do the connection, do the attention, using the tools of the soul, working with the body. And the person begins to understand how it works, and then a person has the opportunity to choose his direction, how and what he will study. Thank you for attention. I hope you found it interesting. Peace to you and your home. Goodbye.
Thank you so much, Andrey, for your lecture. Now we have another moment of art from USA, Paulomi Pandit and her student in a performance of Bharatanatyam dance. Amra, you have some news about Paulomi Pandit that you can give us?
Maestro, hanno la presentazione già dentro.
Ah, presentation. She did a presentation in the video. Okay, we start. Please enjoy with us.
Hi, I am Paulomi Pandit. I'm first-generation immigrant.
Hi, I'm Anjali Gandhi, and I am second-generation immigrant.
Apart from having dance school Rangashri Dances of India, I work for Sahara in Citizenship Works project. As a first-generation immigrant, it is very fulfilling to help other immigrants become US citizens.
For me personally, I consider myself to be so lucky to be able to learn Bharatanatyam for the past 17 years under the guidance of my guru, Paulomi Pandit. And along with that, I've learned Kathak as well. And despite living in the US, I feel so proud to be able to retain my culture, and I hope to pass it down to future generations as well.
Sahara thrives to make a change in people's life with providing free and confidential services. We assist women of domestic violence with counseling, legal support, shelter, and education.
We also offer various programs for the elderly and youth volunteering opportunities.
Anjali and I will be performing Bharatanatyam, a classical Indian dance. Hope you enjoy.
Ecco, eccoci, Amelia cara.
Eccomi, here we
Ascolta,
are.
Amelia, io direi a questo punto di dire due parole sul prossimo evento che si terrà in Germania. Cosa dici?
Sì,
Hai notizie da
perfetto.
darci? Perché Sukadev non penso che sia in linea, perché c'è domani, credo. Proviamo a chiamarlo, ma non credo. Sukadev.
Sì, esatto.
Qua. Allora parliamone un po' noi, dai. Cioè, le persone non sanno che ci sarà questo grandissimo evento collegato. Poi facciamo passare anche il video.
Perfetto. So first of all, then Swamiji is saying that we have this beautiful, amazing event that is coming up really soon, which is will be in Yoga Vidya, Germany. And this great event will be run in presence. Maestro, do io dei dettagli? Vado? O vuoi
Please
far
give
passare
some
prima il video?
details. Yes, yes, give some details because so important is this event, but is connected with the World Yoga Day. There is 4 or 5 days there that we can celebrate this great event.
Okay, so I'll give you some extra further details about it. This major event will be a World Yoga Summit. And as Swamiji is saying, is related to the International Yoga Day, which will be run on the 21st. In this occasion, we will have several days with the major events and in presence in Germany in YogiBaba Ashram in Bad Meinberg. There will be presence of, let's say, 3 major events altogether. So it's a really big grand fiesta of the yoga. All during this event, there will be the global conference on shaping the future for the world. And these are made out of 2 major days, which are the 19th and the 20th of June. Then, on the day of the International Yoga Day, the 21st of June, we have the 2nd International Day of Yoga, Gita Vidya, which is directly sponsored by the Yoga Vidya. And then the 3rd event, which composes this major summit, is the closing event of the Yoga World Championship, which will be run on the 22nd of June. During all these days, then from the 18th till the 23rd, we'll have speakers, global speaker conference. We'll have the speaker of the International Day of Yoga. We can practice yoga, we can practice meditation, asana, pranayama, and it's all in the very welcoming and astonishing place called the Yoga Vidya Ashram in Bad Meinberg. It's possible then to register, and we'll have the registration link underneath the video. So we also invite you to have a look. So us as the European Yoga Federation would be present and be part of these big events that we highly recommend. So we invite you to subscribe as soon as possible.
Everybody that want to join us there, they are welcome. As a family,
So
we are all together.
not just online, but in present. You're right.
I want only to show. It's a wonderful place. I want only to show this video to present ashram Yoga Vidya in Bad Meinberg.
Mm-hmm. Swamiji, do you remember when we had the last meeting at the first symposium in presence in November, and we were all
was
there.
Wonderful. Was wonderful.
After the lockdown, finally we managed to be all together.
We enjoy so much there. All the representative of European Yoga Federation was there. It was fantastic. So now I want to show a video.
Yoga Vidya Center in Bad Meinberg is the world's biggest ashram outside of India. 250 yoga aspirants live here permanently, and the ashram offers room for up to 1,000 guests. Yoga Vidya offers training and education in yoga, meditation, Ayurveda, massage, holistic health, and spirituality. Over 2,000 yoga teachers have been trained in the ashram. The yoga aspirants that live in the center practice daily yoga, follow a yogic diet, and live by ethical standards. Spiritual masters and yoga teachers from all over the world come to Bad Meinberg to teach and partake in the ashram spirit.
Fantastic, guys. The place fantastic. I think that is the bigger ashram in Europe. I think that is the biggest. Okay, so I repeat, if you want to join us there, we are really welcome. And tomorrow there is Sukadev at 10:45 in the morning, giving a lecture. So perhaps we have some time to do some question to him about this big event. Oh, now I can see my friend.
Can I just see maybe people, if they wish to have more information, written information, they can always visit the website, and the website is www.yoga_linevidya.org. And there is a special area, special page, which is World Yoga Summit, where they can click and they may have all the information they need to. And in that same page, people, they can subscribe as well. So I just repeat once again, is www.yoga_linevidya.org. And the session is World Yoga Summit. Thank you.
Okay, now we can proceed. I see my friend Andrè Riehl from France. I give the stage to him. I recommend to André to finish 5:30, please. But I give some minutes more before. So, Amra, please,
Yes.
can you tell something about André? Thank you.
It's my pleasure. Swamiji. Okay, Yogi Andrey practices yoga since the age of 11. It is amazing, isn't it? By the age of 24, he first stayed in a monastery in the Himalayas before wandering along the roads of India, meeting many traditional masters with whom he sometimes stayed, studying very specific techniques from classical as well as tantric yoga practices. After some searching years, meeting Kashmiri Babu, a wandering ascetic from the Shaiva tradition, he undergone a deep study retreat into the spiritual quest. Also, very touched by his meetings with the Krishnamurti and Suryananda Mayami, he studied two other important aspects of the inner path related to these two great instructors, discrimination and relationship. It is the final encounter with Chandra Swami, an ascetic from the Brahmanic lineage of the Udaisms, which will give a full sense to all the teachings studied before. Back to France, he studied several years the art of teaching yoga through the points of view of 4 different schools: Swami Shivananda, Lucien Ferrer, it's Yoga of Energy, Neil Hautov, and Sri T.K.V. Dasikashar, before becoming himself a teacher. Willing to participate in the transmission of the ancestral yogic tradition, he teaches authentic yoga practices where old classic knowledge meets contemporary human discoveries through a whole system of classes, seminars, training programs, retreats, and studying trips in traditional places of India. He is currently in charge of Somapa, a yoga study center in south of France, Prana Bindu, a yoga retreat center for long-time study sessions in Ujjain, Madhya Pradesh, Central India, and 7 Nidra yoga training schools in Luxembourg, Germany, Holland, Finland, Morocco, Switzerland, Romania, and France. So let's listen to his lecture, Meditation, a Social Revolution.
Please, André. Open your microphone, André, please.
Thank you, Amadou. Thank you. This topic is called meditation, a social revolution with a question mark. It's a question. I have heard quite many lectures here since this morning, and many things have been said already. I always wonder if it's still needed to say something more, but let's go into this topic. As many of you, I don't know how many people are listening right now, but how many of us, we know that yoga today is understood as a physical exercise, which is something very new. It is really, really new, 40, 50 years, no more, that yoga is understood as a physical exercise. And you know, many yoga teachers, they should be called asana teachers, by the way, because they mainly teach asana, but they have spread this belief that yoga is a physical practice. And you have heard in the previous lectures the different definitions, and there is this very famous one where everyone refers to. That is yoga, which has been translated as state of unity, appears or shows up when the mind is quiet. I don't know why it has become a physical exercise when the definition itself is about a quiet mind. As you have also heard, there are several what are called limbs, hanga in Sanskrit, that are different points. And in the classical yoga, we say that there are 8 of them, and asana is one of them, which is 12%, 1 out of 8. Anyway, so what comes is that what is presented at the end is what today we call meditation. And I like to clear out a little bit about what we mean by meditation. And I personally have stopped using that word because there is a big confusion about this word today. So I rather prefer to call that the meditative state. When we go into the definition given by Patanjali, he says it's when something that he called chitta is quiet. There are different words for translating in English the word mind. There are different words in Sanskrit, and one of them is chitta. There is another one called manas. The difference is that what is meant, what can be understood from chitta, it has to do with the psychological mind, which is built with all those memories we have accumulated since childhood. And those memories are kind of controlling our thoughts, controlling our emotions, controlling our behaviors. It is the psychological mind. It is not the logical thinking mind. We might say here that psychological mind is what we could call the subconscious and unconscious, and the logical mind would be the conscious, when we are able to use the thought with clarity. And we all know well, some of us at least know that using the logical thought with clarity is sometimes not really working well, because the psychological mind, that is, once again, psychological memories, steps into the logical thinking. And we suddenly find ourselves behaving or saying or thinking things that we don't wish to. And we have the tendency of saying that we react to the situation. We react physically, we react emotionally, we react with a thought. And sometimes we would like not to react that way. But it is as if something was controlling us. This is what is called, what I call psychological mind. And that is the translation that can be accepted about this Sanskrit word chitta. So it is about quietening the mind, psychological one, and keeping the logical mind very, very, very clear. Now, what do we mean by meditation? For making simple, it could be defined as a silent psychological mind when the memories do not interfere. This is a definition that we can find in Asia mainly. And there is a kind of step by step, we think, when we come to this. So when we come to this meditative mind, it is the thought can operate with concentration. That is when there is no more diversions, when we are able to follow a point and deepening it and not being scattered. This is concentration, when the logical mind is focused. Then there is a second state. So, sorry, the first one, that's what we call dharana, concentration, for those who are interested in few Sanskrit words. Then there is another state. We could call it contemplation. It is when, instead of following with a thought, logical process, we are just watching, contemplating whatever comes. Can be a landscape outside. It can also be the movement of the thinking. Contemplation, without stepping into it, without changing it, just being aware of what is. Can be looking at the face of your beloved. It can be looking at the movement of the clouds in the sky. It can be anything. But it's only concentration where we do not interfere with the thinking. This is what can be translated in Sanskrit as dhyana. And then there is a third level that we could explain it as a state of pure silence, into which there is a perception that there is something motionless, there is no movement, it's just motionless silence. And where there is no separation in between the process of perceiving and what is going on, either, once again, outside or inside. This is one of the translations that could be accepted as samadhi in Sanskrit. Now, this is the point of view of Asia. Once again, silence of the psychological mind and those three levels of focusing, concentration, receiving, contemplation, and togetherness in full silence. And now we have the point of view of the West, which is very different. In the West, what is understood by the word meditation is pondering, deep thinking, questioning, and never to accept, always questioning whatever is discovered, which is here deeply using the logical thinking. So to a certain point, the meaning of the word meditation in the Western, let's say, world has to do with what is called in Sanskrit manas, not chitta, which once again, remember, it is quietening the psychological mind and deepening, questioning everything, never accepting anything, but questioning with the logical mind. This has to be very clear because once again, yoga is so much insisting upon this meditation. All types of what we call different yogas are always talking about this. So this meditative state, if it happens, what is the change? Now we have to look at what we call our daily life. Our daily life, which is building up what we call the social life, because the life of each individual is making the life of societies. We are the societies. Societies are not a kind of concept. We are, each one of us. And when we look at the ordinary social daily life, what we do with the thought, we are mainly following. We are mainly accepting. We are mainly resigning. And for following or for accepting, or resigning, what comes out of it is a social havoc. Today we are pretty much hearing here and there that societies are in disorder, that we are in trouble. This idea, this belief of following, this belief of accepting, this belief of resigning has brought up this extraordinary havoc all over the world. Who are we following? Who do we follow? So we are mainly talking about people who are what we say in power, like politicians, for example, like captain of industries, people who have a lot of money. Now, when we listen to those people and when we come close to them, I did that in many countries. I have found for most of them very ordinary, short-minded people, very ordinary, short-minded people. And this is what we are following. There is absolutely nothing at all to wait for a betterment, because what is missing is the meditative mind. It's only about action. And we can see that all those actions, this has been going on for millennia, acting and acting and acting. And human beings are still at the same level. Can you imagine that? Let's say if after 10,000 years, we have still not understood that we shouldn't kill. This is extraordinary havoc. So what could we do? What to do? The different type of yoga have questioned this, and I've tried to propose directions for reducing this havoc. You have heard already, somebody talked today very quickly about living a ethical life, what is called yamas and niyamas. Yamas and niyamas, or living a ethical life, is a real discipline. It is not an idea, it is not a concept. It's a practical way of life. Many of us, we relate to Patanjali, which was talking about, writing about 10 yamas and niyamas. In the tradition I've mainly studied, which is Nidra Yoga, there are 20 of them, not 10. And they're coming from another text, which is called Jabala Darshan Upanishad. I will go a little bit into those. Just know that for studying those, you need month and month and month. They are not easygoing concepts. They are really practical things. And when we want to live with them, we face all our psychological mind troubles. And we have to clean that. We have to quiet, once again, the psychological mind. So, just shortly, there is something that is called to appease, to bring peace to the listeners. That is to bring peace to others, but also to bring peace to the listener within ourselves. If we are attentive to what we live, to what we say, to the way we behave, the way we think, to bring peace to the listener. This is what is called Ahimsa, but I don't want to go into too many Sanskrit words. Then there is another one which has to do with integrity, sincerity, to be sincere, to be complete. Integrity means integration, not scattered. Then there is another one which is called non-appropriation, non-taking what doesn't belong to oneself. Now, if you question this, there is nothing that belongs to anyone, nothing at all. There is another one which is walking towards the infinite. That is living a life where the infinite exists and living a life as if we were walking towards it. Then there is caring, taking care of people, of nature, of oneself, of course, of animals, of plants, of, taking care, caring. Then there is straightness, that is to be clean, clear, and not to go here and there. We're talking about the quality of the mind, remember. Then there is compassion. Compassion is love without differences. Then determination, to go on its way and not, again, going here and there. Then temperance, not making a big fuss of ourselves or of our life. Then cleanness, then harder, then contentment, then faith, then goodness. Listening, modesty, clarity, contemplation, recitation of what they call silence, or mantra, generally we say, but it's the recitation of silence. Now, these are 20 points that help to live ethically, not choosing one or trying to, but the whole of them. And that takes time. For studying means not intellectually, but become a reality, practical, factual reality in our daily life. And remember, the individual daily life, or the daily life of individuals, is what makes society. We are the society. So what to do is about this is living ethically and then caring about others. This has to do with action. These are things that we do, we act. Acting once again physically, with a thought, with a feeling, emotionally. That is social life. Now, what to do is there is a second point, which is non-action, quietude, which is about observing, sensing, perceiving at large, not perceiving tiny things, but perceiving things in their whole context, and context is the whole life itself. And another point is into this quietude, not reacting. In deep observation, there is no reaction, neither inner reaction nor outer reaction. It is a state of silence, a state of quietude, where the body, the emotions, the feelings, the mind are quiet. So you have two sides. One is action, one is quietude. Now, when those two sides are together, something very unknown shows up, which is losing the sensation of being separated, losing the sensation of division, losing the sensation of fragmentation. There is suddenly kind of unity, kind of togetherness, which is not something you can control. I have heard today again, and we hear it quite often, we can read it, that for many people, yoga is considered as controlling something. Here we have reached a point, we're talking about the meditative state. It's a state where there is no control, which means there is no controller. There is nobody that controls. From that unity, something immense shows up. There is an immense energy, an immense capacity of acting. Now, it's almost miraculous, because this energy itself acts, and it brings order. The awakening, the spreading, the expansion of this immense energy brings order. And this process, because it's a movement, this process that brings order is social revolution. It changes everything, and it brings order. This is what meditation, or the meditative state, is. And this is something that cannot be controlled. The moment there is a controller, there is destruction of order. The belief of a controller is the refusal of life. The meditative state is surely the only way out to the world havoc. Nothing else will do. People who think they are in power, people who think that others are in power, so those one who are considered to be in power cannot bring order. They have never been able. Not because they are unable, only because there is no quietude in the mind. That's the only reason. This is what we mean as a social revolution. Not shouting in the street, not refusing whoever or whatever, but it is mainly about not giving a single hand to any kind of ideologies, because they all come from a troubled psychological mind. This is what meditation is. Wish you to be happy. I wish you to be happy. Mario.
Thank you so much, Andrey. Thank you so much. Amelia?
Sì, eccomi.
Tutto bene, ringraziamo Andrey, che è stato bravo, è stato preciso, un piacere ascoltarlo. Naturalmente gli daremo più tempo, perché ci farebbe piacere anche a noi, e magari in futuro glielo daremo, avremo altre occasioni, no? Glielo diciamo, vero?
And we really would like to say thanks to dear Andrè Riehl for the nice and for the inspiring words, very interesting topic and words. And we really hoping to have more and more possibility and event to listen to your words.
Ok, è un piacere averlo qua, va bene.
It's really a pleasure to have you here with us.
E adesso passiamo al nostro angelo ultimo arrivato, alla nostra Amra.
And now we pass to the entrance of the last angel entered.
E siccome non si può presentare da sola,
and as she cannot speak about herself,
allora è arrivato un altro angelo perché parlerà di lei.
and so we request the presence of another angel so she can speak about her.
Per favore, Sara, dici un po', raccontaci un po' questo ultimo angelo che è arrivato, cosa fa, cosa ha fatto.
I'm really honored to present Amra, the last but not least of our angels, the youngest one. She was born in Sarajevo, Bosnia and Herzegovina. She's a yoga meditation teacher, and she's continuously developing in this area as much as in others. She attends different yoga school, workshops, seminars related to yoga, and personal development in many countries and India as well. She's been practicing yoga for the last 10 years, and during that time, she has been acquainted with different style and method of it. She likes to combine Hatha yoga and Vinyasana flow, and she works with groups and individual clients as well. She continued yoga education with teachers like Yadankuji, and she graduated in economics after doing work as a manager in different company. She opened Center, sorry about the pronunciation, Center Transformancia in Sarajevo, and yoga became her basic activity. In the meanwhile, she organized and conducted yoga and Reiki school in Bosnia and Herzegovina. Currently, she's the owner and director of Center Transformacia in Sarajevo and representative of the European Yoga Federation for Bosnia and Herzegovina, and she's one of our secretary and our angels as well.
Possiamo anche aggiungere una cosa. Il suo sorriso è già una conferenza.
È vero. Yeah. Her smile is like a conference. She brightened the room with her smile. Yeah, agree. Totally agree.
Please.
Thank you so much.
Proceed. Please.
Okay, thank you, Sarah and Swamiji. Thank you so much. Namaste to everyone. Today I will talk a little bit about Tratakam meditation. Tratakam is a Sanskrit word which means to look or to gaze. This meditation technique involves staring at a single point of focus. It sounds easy. This is typically the flame of candle, but other objects that may be used include the place on the wall, an object of worship, a deity, flower, mountain, or rising sun or moon. Tratakam, the concentration technique of gazing at an object of your choice, is a favorite of many yoga students. It is successfully used as preparation before doing meditation. The secret of this technique lies in that you gaze at an object that captures your attention. Perhaps you have had the experience of being totally absorbed, taken outside yourself as it were by a magnificent sunset, stopped and held in the moment by something of exquisite beauty, and in that moment you entered the timeless, catching a glimpse of eternity. This candle gazing technique, if practiced regularly, can hone and develop your concentration to the nth degree, as it brings the mind to a place of stillness. Distractions dissolve away, and the mind becomes focused on the flame. The candle gazing meditation also improves memory, bringing the mind to awareness. Tratakam is best practiced on an empty stomach during early morning hours or late evening hours, just before going to bed. If you practice it during the daytime, make sure that the room is dark so that focusing on the flame is easier. Tratakam develops deep focus and concentration. It is used as a very effective premeditation stage. At the end of the Tratakam routine, you may continue with your own Laya yoga meditation. The physical side effects are an improvement or correction for short-sightedness. It has the wonderful effect of calming your mind, removing anxiety by bringing a stilling of the mind so that a wondrous relaxation steals over your whole body. There are much more benefits of Tratakam, such as purifies the eyes, strains the eye muscles, and improves vision and memory. Helps with sleeping difficulties and bedwetting too. Strains the ability to concentrate and is therefore recommended for school children. Tratakam develops intuition, the ability to visualize, and willpower. And with a renewed scientific interest in yoga, meditation, and other ancient relaxation practices, a number of studies have been conducted in the last decade on the benefits of Tratakam and its effects on the body and the mind, which piqued our interest. These studies found that people who practice Tratakam meditation show decrease in scores on anxiety, depression, and tension survives after 1 month of regular practice, as well as decreased salivary cortisol, decreased systolic and diastolic blood pressure, a decrease in pulse rate, and an increase in HRV, all indicators of decreased stress after a single session of about 15 minutes. Other research found that elderly women who did Tratakam improved cognitive performance, as well as short-term memory, working memory, and selective and focused attention. It has thus been proven that Tratakam is an excellent method for promoting relaxation. Most important to us, however, was the finding that steady gaze reduced central nervous system and autonomic nervous system activity through the diminution in proprioceptive feedback to the reticular activating system. Essentially, this means that the act of Tratakam, style gazing meditation, results in a quieting of outside stimuli. Amazing, yes? But there are some cautions for Tratakam meditation too. This exercise is not suitable for people with physical problems. Those who have a tendency towards schizophrenia or hallucinating should not practice pratakam. And people with epilepsy problem as well. So let's start, okay? Light the candle. Okay? And place it on a small table around 1 meter in front of you. Then sit in comfortable posture with the spine upright and the arms and shoulders relaxed. You can do this few times. Okay. You can assume any meditative posture which you can maintain without any movement for the duration of the Tratakam practice. It will take only 10 minutes. Turn off the light around you. Make sure that the flame of candle is at the level of your eyes. Also, make sure that you are facing the candle directly without having to turn the neck even slightly. It is very important that the flame remains steady during the concentration routine. So make sure that there is no breeze around of any kind of disturb the flame. If needed, turn off any fans or air conditioner in the room. Now take a few deep breaths to relax. Close the eyes and watch your breath as you inhale and exhale for 7 breaths. Inhale 1. Exhale 1. Inhale 2. Exhale 2. Inhale 3. Exhale 3. Inhale 4. Exhale 4. Inhale 5. Exhale 5. Inhale 6. Exhale 6. Inhale 7. Exhale 7. Keep going with breathing consciously and slowly. This will allow the breath to settle down and bring you into the present moment. Now you can open your eyes and gaze at the flame intently and keep your gaze on it without getting distracted towards outer disturbances and thoughts. Keep your vision focused and steady on the flame without blinking for as long as it is comfortable to you. Try to avoid any kind of body movement during the entire practice. Keep your gaze anchored on same part of the flame rather than candle or wick. If thoughts come up in the mind, just become aware of them and then release them. Pursue to maintain your awarenesses and focus on the flame. Continue to gaze at the flame until you cannot keep your eyes open. Once this happens, close your eyes. When you close your eyes, you may be able to visualize an after image of the flame with closed eyes. Pursue to bring this image at the point between the eyebrows at the center of the forehead, the third eye location. The depth and level of your concentration will determine how clear the after image is. If you cannot visualize the after image of the flame with closed eyes, or it wavers constantly or loses clarity, then reapply your concentration to restore the position of the after image. When the image begins to fade out completely, bring your awareness back to your breathing and begin to watch the flow of breath at the tip of the nose for about 7 breaths, like just shortly before. Whenever you are ready, you can open your eyes again and repeat the full gazing routine as I gave you shortly before. When your eyes start blinking, just close your eyes and focus on third eye location between your eyebrows and keep calm. With conscious breathing, you can rest your eyes fastly. Then when you are ready again, you can open your eyes and keep gazing on flame in front of you. If thoughts coming, just release them and relax your shoulders. Be conscious with breathing and keep gazing. If you feel heaviness in your eyes now, just close them and stay inside with deep breathing. Deep inhale and exhale. When you are ready, you can open your eyes again and keep gazing a little bit more. Now, keep your eyes closed and try to think deeply about what I'm going to read to you. The presence of light. We are not saints. We are not heroes. Our lives are lived in the quiet corners of the ordinary. We build our tiny heart fires, sometimes barely strong enough to give off warmth. But to the person lost in the darkness, our tiny flame may be the road to safety, the path to salvation. It is not given to us to know who is lost in the darkness that surrounds us, or even if our light is seen. We can only know that against even the smallest of lights, darkness cannot stand. A sailor lost at the sea can be guided home by a single candle. A person lost in a wood can be led to safety by a flickering flame. It is not an issue of quality or intensity or purity. It is simply an issue of the presence of light. You are the light. Remember it. You are the light. Now you can stay with closed eyes and keep going with your own Laya yoga meditation practice. Or open your eyes and enjoy the evening. Thank you for attention. Namaste.
Namaste to you, Amra. Namaste. Sei una persona così dolce che è un piacere seguirti.
Amra, you are such a sweet person that it's so delightful to follow you.
Infatti, grazie della tua presenza, grazie della tua collaborazione e di tutto quello che hai fatto e continuerai a fare per noi.
And thanks for your presence, for the collaboration, for all your collaboration, for all you did already, and for all the things we are going to do together.
Bene, ora ci avviamo alla conclusione.
So now we are going towards the end of the event.
Tiriamo un po' le somme e vediamo se abbiamo qualcosa che dobbiamo migliorare e qualcosa invece che è andato bene.
So now we sign the line. We see whatever are the things that we may improve, we can do better, and what are all the things that were just perfect as they were.
Personalmente mi scuso per qualche disagio causato all'inizio della giornata.
Personally, I would like to say sorry for some of the technical issues that occurred at the beginning of the day, of the morning.
E sarò sincero, a causa degli impegni miei, ma anche dei miei collaboratori, occupati come eravamo, non siamo riusciti a fare delle prove.
And I must confess to all of you that because of a lot of work myself, the main business, main things that are running personally, and all the other things of the stuff as well, we didn't have the chance to try everything perfectly.
ma grazie alla vostra collaborazione avete visto come nel pomeriggio siamo riusciti nel nostro intento di creare un evento con un poco di più precisione, conferenze che iniziavano e terminavano al tempo giusto.
But thanks to everybody's collaboration and support, slowly, we managed to get into the second part in the afternoon. We've been much more precise, and we keep steady on the time schedule as well.
E nessun problema tecnico c'è stato perché piano piano abbiamo preso confidenza con i mezzi.
And no technical issues occurred as we managed to tune together with the technological things.
Sono state molto belle le conferenze, interventi, è stato davvero bello ascoltare ognuno e continueremo domani a avere nuove conferenze, sempre più, non sempre più belle, ma ugualmente belle.
And I was very much happy to listen to all the conferences, all the beautiful words that have been said during the events, and we'll be looking forward to listen to the other conferences tomorrow as well.
Ecco, vi rammento che abbiamo avuto esponenti, abbiamo avuto interventi di persone provenienti dai seguenti paesi.
I just would like to remind you that we had people taking part to the event today from the following countries:
Italia, India, Russia, Inghilterra.
Italy, India, Russia, England,
Turchia, Grecia, Bosnia.
Turkey, Greece, Bosnia,
Romania, Stati Uniti, Slovacchia.
Romania, USA, Slovakia,
Olanda, Ucraina, Francia.
Holland, Ukraine, France.
Siamo orgogliosi della presenza di questi esponenti di vari paesi che hanno portato in un certo senso la loro conoscenza e ce l'hanno offerta.
We are really proud to have had all these esteemed guests coming from all these countries and sharing with us all their knowledge.
Per l'esperienza degli altri anni, vi prego, non guardate il numero dei follower o la presenza delle persone odierna.
Regarding concerning the past edition experience, I would like to recommend you not to look at the number of people present at the event.
Ma come sempre i risultati si misurano nelle migliaia di persone iscritte.
But as usual, we have to consider the success to the 1,000 people subscribed.
E sanno di poter vedere le registrazioni.
And they know they will be able to watch the recorded version.
Per questo hanno preferito magari passare un weekend con i propri cari, però come se andate a vedere anche quelle dell'anno scorso, poi si fanno migliaia di visualizzazioni dei video.
Maybe people prefer to stay with their family, knowing that there is the possibility to watch the recorded session in the few days, and as the experience said, we will see the number increasing for a great success.
Esattamente, esattamente. Quindi grazie a tutti, ci aggiorniamo e ci vediamo domani mattina alle 8:45 per la solita welcoming ceremony.
So I would like to thank all of you and look forward to seeing you tomorrow at 8:45 with the beginning of the welcoming ceremony. Thank you.
E un grazie speciale agli ospiti speciali che ci hanno onorato con la loro presenza.
And a very special thanks to the special guests who honored us with their esteemed presence.
Il dottor Lothar Pirc,
Dr. Lothar Pirc,
Mr. Amarjeet from London, my friend from USA, my friend Dileepkumar, and I hope do not forget everybody. No, I think that I mentioned everybody. Lothar Pirc is here, so a special thanks by voice, okay? and see you soon again. I hope to meet you in Germany, Dr. Lothar Pirc.
Yes, please come. All of you are invited to visit our center.
Okay.
And I would like to give a special blessing with one sloka, if you allow me.
Okay.
Sahana vavatu, sahano punaktu, saha viryam karava vahe, tejaspina vatitamastu, ma vitvisha vahe. Jai Gurudev.
Jai. I do not forget Swami Brahmanistananda that was with us from Puri, from India. I special thanks for him too. Thank you, Dr. Lothar, for offer this fantastic mantra. And if you want, if you are free tomorrow, you can be with us another time. Okay. Thank you so much. See you soon. See you soon, all of you. Or you can be, Dr. Lothar, when we do the closing ceremony.
Yeah.
No? Ti ricordi a che ora è, Amelia?
The closing ceremony is at 17:45.
Okay.
45 p.m. we start.
Yeah.
Okay. If you are present, it's a great pleasure for us. Thank you for your support. Thank you. Thank you to all. You know, things we do together. Okay, all together. Unity in diversity. See you tomorrow morning. Thank you. Thank you to all. Thank you, Anna. Thank you, Amra. Thank you, Dr. Thank you, Dr. Lothar, Andrè Riehl. Thank you, Irina. That is again la regia. Our Irina, open your video, please, so people can see you. This is Irina that is working. Grazie Gisa, grazie a quelli che vedo presenti, alla nostra Sara, a Amy Bresio, che parlerà domani, credo, vero?
Sì, esatto.
Benissimo, se ho
Anche
dimenticato.
Krasimir.
Io non so chi è.
E domani panel discussion.
Ok, in panel discussion. Thank you. Krashmir Logofetov. If you are present, please open your video so we can see you. Eccolo. Good evening. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
It's a pleasure to see you. You are part of in the panel discussion tomorrow.
Yes, that's right. Tomorrow evening.
Thank you to be present with us. Thank you so much. Bye. Amelia, perhaps I forgot somebody.
Yes,
No?
you forgot me, Amadeo.
Oh, Christine, my angel. Thank you to tell me. I'm sorry. Okay.
Buonanotte.
Ciao, buonanotte, good night. Have a nice sleep.
Bye.
Bye. Ciao.
Ciao belli.
Ok.